Sheldon came out.
Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? Happy Monday morning to you. Probably not so happy, but happy Monday. Either way, this June 5th of 2023, we're moving right along through the month. Great to be back with you guys. Thank you guys for joining me yesterday afternoon for the Sunday Fun Day stream. It was great, had a good time. I'm glad to have you all there with me. Today, we're back to the grind, everybody. Of course, the University of Idaho murders. What is going on in Moscow now? All sorts of crazy things being talked about, folks. We got to look into this. We got to check it out, and we're going to do it together like we always do. Let's get this show on the road, guys. Here we go. What up? What is going on, everybody? Good to see you all here with me. Good to have y'all here. And again, guys, thank you so very much for joining me yesterday afternoon. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time. For those of you that were there, I had a great time. Always have a great time with you guys. We're back into a new week, guys. Hope you all had a great weekend. And let's get into the grind again. Little break from it yesterday. Always got to have a break. Always got to have a break. We deal with too much crap. Glad God, I didn't even get a notice. I'm sorry. Let's see who we got in the house with us. Mama Bear's not going to be joining us today. I know I said she was. Something happened, so she cannot make it here today, guys. So you got to deal with me and me alone. So sorry. But we'll make it work, folks. Let me see who we got in the house with us today. T2014's in the house. Good to see you. KP, welcome back. Crystal, great to have you. No Chains, always a pleasure. Miss Carolyn's in the house. Good to see you. Gordon Shumway, great to have you here. Ready, set, Fupa Febreze, great to have you here. Kjo, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. 10-Ton Timber, great name. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Miss Sherry's in the house. Good to have you here. Salty, welcome back. One moment, everybody. Sorry, folks. Technical issue there. Miss Margaret Oper's in the house. Good to see you. Fupa, as I said, great to have you here. Salty always. Danielle, welcome back. Good to see you. Miss Brandy, the OG, great to have you here. On the mic, my brother. What's happening? Traps is in the house. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let's see. No. Quartz and Coal, back to good to have you back here. Thanks for joining us again. Olive Oil, again. Where's Popeye? And Sweet Pea. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Pineapple flavored lipstick. Welcome back. Good to have you. CL. Grateful to see you here. Let me see. Dorian Costante. Good to have you back. Good to have you back. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Red, what's up, brother? Good to have you here. No one's here. No one. We're here now. Good to have you. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I think that's it from the top there. Kells is in the house. Good to see you. KKS. I gotcha. I see. Good to have you here. Afro Leon's banjo hits of the 70s. Welcome back, bro. Good to see you. Miss Alexis, good to have you here. Good to see Daisy Dead. Welcome back. Multiverser, good to see you. Good to have you guys here. So great to see you guys today. Bitchy Bookworm, good to see you. Good to have you. Thanks for joining us. What do you mean you're between streams, Miss Daisy? And I did notice we got somebody in here. Where did it go? Looks like Fupa, congrats, has been a member for 3 whole months. That's awesome. And Miss Marie Duffy's been a member for a month. Congrats. And guys, yesterday, oh my God, yesterday we had so many new members become part of the family, guys. Mr. David James jumped in here last night. I didn't get a chance to count. It's too many. We had too many new members become part of the family yesterday. It was insane. Let's see. Anywhere near close to Canton, Multiverser. Iron Crotch Kung Fu Master, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Miss Vicky's in the house. Great to have you here. Suzanne Seidel, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. New member there, Wild Cherry. I've never seen a bar like that in chat. A bar. What are you talking about there? I am pinning your message, Miss Brandy. For any of the new members that would like to join the Discord, guys, there's a message pinned in chat for Miss Brandy, the moderator. She can hook you guys up with the Discord if you'd like to jump in there with us. Fell asleep watching y'all. Wish I could have made it through at a good time. Awesome, Sarah. I'm so glad you did, and I'm so grateful that you joined us for that. That was awesome. Thank you. Love seeing you have some father-son time yesterday. Always, Miss Vicky. We do that quite often, actually. Even when we're not live. Tree Baby Tennessee, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Margaret Hofer. I've been to trade days many times. Love Canton family in Canton. Are you talking about Canton, Ohio? Gem Jam, good to see you. Welcome from London. That is awesome. Somebody else over the pond. We got quite a few people over the pond, guys. I love it. Love it. Miss Brandy's been a member for 6 months. I think I shouted that out when it popped up the other day, hon. I don't know if you were in here or not, but I did. That's funny. Did I miss anybody? I don't think so. I'm trying to double check. Thank you so much, Brandy. I appreciate that. For those of you that are not familiar, this channel is 100% crowdfunded. So anybody that would like to donate to support the channel, there are links for the Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal that goes directly to me to keep the channel running, pays the bills for the internet, the StreamYard, all that fun stuff right there on screen. I do appreciate you guys so very much for that. Audrey Cakes is in the house. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Miss Cora, good to see you as well. Thanks for joining us today. Yes. Where did it go? Good day, number 12. Good to see you, Sleuth Squad, Web Sleuth. Sleuth Squad, Web Sleuth. Good Lord. That was hard. What's up? No chains again. Yes. Absolutely. All right. True Crimes in the house. Good to see you. Miss Sophie, welcome. Good to have you here. Miss Sherry. Yes, guys, if you would, please hit that like button. Share this out to your friends, your neighbors, your family. the dog, the cat, the fish. You know my spiel every day. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. I hope it's good for you because it's good for me, guys. Grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Come on in. Sit down, have a conversation with me. If you would, please, I appreciate that. 9 a.m. here. Oh, boy. It's still a little bit early for you. Where's Miss Molly? Welcome, Kim Marin. Good to have you here. Thanks for joining us. It's probably still early for Molly, too. Evie, Marie's in the house. Good to see you. Lance, my brother, good to have you here. Excuse me. Again, good to see you, Mr. Gordon Shumway. Early bird, that's all good. I've been up since 5:30, I think it was. Don't ask me why. Miss Bonnie Bailey, welcome. Good to have you here. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Guys, please, please, please make sure to hit that like button so we can get in that algorithm again. We got 136 awesome peeps in here. We got 43 likes. Let's make that match, folks. Mega match if we can. 6:30 p.m. in France. Awesome. We got people from all over the globe in here. I love it. Absolutely love it. We got the UK, South Africa, France, Italy. Where else did we have? Sweden. Germany. We had a lady in here from Japan. So we got folks all over the place. Ireland and Ireland, England. Of course, we have many people from the UK. And then we got all our friends and neighbors from the United States in here too, guys. We got people everywhere. P. Fox, good to see you from Illinois. Welcome, 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 everybody. So, like I said, let's see. Multiverser says, so Dago, this morning, Lana TNT commented that she isn't believing the Idaho 4 audio until the neighbor verifies it's real. So Lana's being cautious. Same thing I've been saying. Like I said, guys, we don't know. We don't know it's real. Over the weekend, I heard another version of it that is supposedly the original version of it. I don't know. Like I said, if that neighbor wants to verify that came from them, because I keep hearing that neighbor is the one that's debunking it, okay? What's up, Pappy Man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Murray Schwan, Canada here. Good to see you. Miss Vicky over the pond, good to have you here. Where's everybody coming from today? Throw that out there for me real quick while we're waiting on everybody to jump in. I always love to see where everybody's tuning in at, to see who's neighbors, who's not. Both versions sound the same. They kind of do, Salty. The newest one I heard sounds really clear, okay? And it's referencing Ethan. I don't know why I said Ian. Ethan being in the bathroom and then moving from there. Illinois is the most corrupt state until Idaho. I see that. It's okay. South Central Ohio, Bobby J. We got neighbors here. I'm a Buckeye too, Bobby. Pappy's in Chicago. Welcome, brother. Good to have you from the Windy City, North Carolina. Awesome. The UK, Karma Police. Good to see you. Lana also says Emma was not DD. Well, we've been told that. We've been told that she wasn't. Miss Carolyn's in Washington. What's up, Lugaroo? Good to see you. Of course, Miss Evie Marie's in Michigan. We're neighbors. North Wales. Mr. Darren Lamble, I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. Good to see you. Chilly, northern Vermont. Honestly, it is chilly, isn't it? Miss Daisy's in Illinois. Joni's in North Carolina. Good to see you. Mr. Antonucci, sir. Good to see you, Mr. California. Loving that weather, aren't you, bro? Let's see. 10-ton timber says, greetings from Copenhagen. That's awesome. Our lovely Miss Brandy, raised in Ohio, living in Arkansas. Quartz and Cole says, at P. Fox, Indiana ain't better. Pleased to be here. I'm pleased to have you. I'm super excited to have you here, Mr. Antonucci, always. Hey, guys, Alabama, Miss Lori Smith, roll tide. True Crime says Canes, France. All right. Oui, oui. P. Fox also says I wonder if Jesse Bailey from Washington also ties to this. Awesome. Miss Sarah from Minnesota. How about that? I love that when they talk that way. I love it. Miss Anna Flavia Constantino. Good to see you in Ireland. Bank holiday today. Awesome. Miss Salty's a Florida girl. Loving that sunshine. Yes, welcome, France. Just saying, the Mad Greek ad online says DoorDash. It sure does. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know, do we? Where we at? Where we at? That's right, Lori. Roll Tide. I'm a Bama fan all the way. That's where my gorgeous wife is from, Alabama. Born and raised. Well, almost raised. She ended up here. That's how, of course, we met, but you know. Fupa says the Ozarks near Mark Twain National Forest. That's awesome. Gotta love the Ozarks. Miss Tina B's from Southwest Washington State. That's awesome. Checking in. Salty, you are right. We know nothing. Sadly, but we know nothing. Carrollton County, Indiana. Delphi and Floor 4. There we go. Darren Lamble been working, Dago, and Holiday Inn. Good for you, brother. What's up, Firefly? Good to have you here. K-Town. Tree Baby, Tennessee. K-Town Balls. Yes, yes. Dago's not a Steelers fan, Red. Don't get me cross. You know better than that, bro. Go Browns. All the way. Dog Pound. The Browns fans. And Roll Tide. That's my teams. Lived in Tuscaloosa, Alabama for 42 years. Moved to Jacksonville a few years ago. Never miss a home game. Amen to that, Lori. Belfast, Northern Ireland. Miss Marie Duffy, welcome and congrats on becoming a member. That happened yesterday. Jen Urbick from South Florida as well. I know my brother Mikey's down in Florida as well. Yeah, I got you, Red. No, he's secret. I am definitely not a Razorback fan. Sorry about that one. Fupa, KC Chiefs. Go Bills, Miss Kim's in Buffalo. We love it. All right. I will do that, Salty. Absolutely no problem. We love peaches here. That means changes into Georgia. The beauty of Georgia. So we're all over the place, guys. Absolutely love it. 100% everywhere. There is not a place we don't have covered right now. July Nights, I could tell. Good to see you. Let's see. Just Google him. It's worth it. P-Fox. Who am I Googling? Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about from earlier. Miss Sophie. Good to see you. All right. You guys are awesome. 163 people. We got 61 likes, guys. Let's make it match. Nova Scotia, Canada. Sipping on sunshine, Mikey. Good to go, brother. Good to go. Miss Daisy says, go Blackhawks. Let me just see what I got in my email here. Real quick. Oh, there's Mama Bear. She's in the chat, guys. Uh-oh. What did I miss here? 1 second. Let's see. All right, it's loading slow this morning. Oh, man. My sinuses are not doing good today. The weather, allergies, all that fun stuff. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Salty, about the stools. We will talk about that. No worries. All right, let me move this over this way. I guess we did get a couple new documents to check out this morning as well. I'm sorry, guys. I'm here. I don't know why I always do that. Well, I mean, I know why I do it, but I always forget to click it back on. Okay, just looking to see if anything popped in here. Bear with me, folks. 176 people. Awesome. We're almost there, everyone. Rock drive safely. Yes, yes, yes. Everybody be safe that's out on the road, if you would, please. I do appreciate that. Don't want to have to worry about nobody. I was up late last night, you guys, and still for some reason woke up at 5:30. I have no idea why or how. I'm hoping to see Miss Jules too. Always happy when she pops in here. She's always good to answer some interesting questions for sure, guys. I know you guys like having her in here too. Thank you, Miss Brandy. I appreciate that once again. Miss Lou Bonina, good to see you. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why the notifications don't go out because we've been hitting the algorithm like we're supposed to. So the notifications should definitely be going out. YouTube needs to do a better job with that. They really do. Really do. Really, really do. And well, we can get all you guys in here because I'm sure each one of you guys is subscribed and you do have the bell clicked on there to make sure to be able to not miss anything. 189 people in the house. That's awesome, guys. Keep on coming, guys. Keep on coming. Still at 83 likes. There we go. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. That's a fact. Let me see here. Where are we at? All right, move this to the other side. I'll be a full member in Discord soon. Absolutely. I'm surprised. If you'd have been in here last night, Mr. Antonucci, you probably would have been smacked with a free membership because they were flying left and right. We gained last night within a couple hours period of time. I can't even remember how many we gained, guys. I couldn't keep track. Did you put anything in the sauce Discord? Do you want me to? No, it's all right. Miss Bernice Rivera, good to see you. Thank you. So it was over 100, I think, Carolyn. Thank you, Bernice. I appreciate that very, very much. I'm just happy to have you guys here. Is I mean, everybody that comes in here, I consider part of the family. Okay, but it's like when you become a member, however you become a member, it makes it real. I guess you could say in that sense. You know what I mean? I got a little sunburn yesterday too, guys. As you can see, my face a little red. I don't know what's going on with my camera. Why is it all? Weird looking. Hold on. Thank you, Fupa. Thank you. Cranky One, good to see you. Lady P, good to have you. Thanks for joining us today. 100% quartz. It was well over 100. Okay, he dropped, what was it, 10, like 4 or 5 times, and then a few fives, and then another 10 or two. I mean, it was crazy. I couldn't keep up with everybody that was coming in. So, what I'm going to do real quick here, good to see you, Dolphin. Thanks for joining us. Um, just to be, good golly, Miss Molly's in the house. Good to see you. I'm so sorry you're having a bad day, my dear. Hopefully it gets better. Always hoping that it gets better. I'm always hoping that you guys always have a great day. Okay, so is my camera blurry or something? Ah, it was. Well, that's weird. Okay, look at that. I can see me. Mama 4, UK, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Bonnie, Scotland, awesome. We got so many people from over there. I love it. I do love it. All right, let me see something here. I'm just going to check this too. All right. 244 total members with recurring membership, 78 members with limited time membership, 166 gifted. That's so crazy awesome. Awesome. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. It is a lot. Mr. David James was on a roll yesterday. Rumsey, good to see you. Brian Hoffman, good to see you, brother. Good to have you here. Ms. Biggie says some channels might have more casual subs, but I've never seen so many members. We all feel very welcome. I hope you do, because I am very happy to have you all here. And that's the whole point, is for everybody to feel welcome, comfortable, and at home. Antler thing. I was trying to get in the love last night, but no chat, just Dago. We'll figure it out. We'll get you figured out, Rumsey. If you got to, it's pinned up on in the chat there. Miss Brady can help you get through it. Miss Brady has become the Discord expert in some sense, and I guess if you do it enough, it happens. So awesome. Oh, I knew that was wrong. If you can, guys, if there's any problems with the chat moving too fast, let me know and I will bring it down for you guys, because I know it has a tendency to get rolling sometimes and people can't keep up, including myself at times. So let me know if it becomes a problem. It's a huge mess, Mr. Brian. You are absolutely correct. User friendly. That's a fact, Carolyn. Hello to everyone that has come in recently, and I miss saying hi to. Oh, Mama Bear is putting that up for everybody. I am warning you all. Start converting over to Medicare on 43rd. Okay. All right, Brian. Absolutely, Miss Molly. It would get better if one of you guys became a magic doctor and another one became a magic mechanic. Oh, I get it. I get it, darling. I understand. Rough times all around. There you go, Rumsey. Do that. If you email Brandy, she'll get you all set up and ready to go. All right. And Brandy, thank you so much, darling, for everything you do, keeping that going like that. I know it gets busy and you put the time in, and I do appreciate you doing that. Okay. So very much. I really do. I know it's rough at times, and I know you're a busy person, and you still find the time to do that. And I absolutely appreciate it with all my heart. I really do. And that goes for all the moderators that are doing things in here, you guys. I mean, you have no idea how much I appreciate you guys. Molly, Mama Bear, Heather, even Red. When Red likes to argue with people, it helps. Miss April. Well, I'm messing with you, Red. Miss April, Miss Cece, um, Mikey, all you guys. If I missed you, I'm thinking about you. I just can't remember. That's all. My apologies. What's up, Chick Antique? Good to see you. Sarah D. Good to see you. Okay, let's look at something here. I guess we'll start with this just to click this and get this out of the way real quick, everyone. I try to show you guys new documents every time they drop. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let me see. Okay. All right. Latah County Prosecutor's Office, Ashley Jennings, Deputy Prosecuting Attorney, Latah County Courthouse, blah, blah, blah. In the District Court of the 2nd Judicial District of the state of Idaho, in and for the County of Latah. This is a new motion for extension to return search warrant. And it says, the state of Idaho, by and through Ashley S. Jennings, Latah County Senior Deputy Prosecuting Attorney, moves this court for an order extending the time for returning the above referenced search warrant, which was issued on the 24th of February. Wow. They're always trying to force somebody. Hurry, hurry, hurry. So anyway, on the 24th day of February 2023, the search warrant was directed by the court to be served within 14 days of issuance. During business hours, the warrant was served by Detective Lawrence Mowry on February 25th of 2023 through the Google Law Enforcement portal. As of February 27th, Forensic Detective Mowry is out of state attending a forensic training for approximately 3 weeks. Detective Mowry is unable to download any return until his return to the Moscow Police Department. Interesting. That was stamped dated March 10th, 2023. Why are we just seeing this now? Forensic Lab. Therefore, as of this date, the information provided by Google has not been downloaded, although the warrant was executed within the 14-day time frame directed by LC 19-4412. The state is not able to comply with the time frame within which the return. God, I can't talk today. Sorry. Within which to return the warrant and provide a written inventory. Accordingly, the state requests an extension of time for the return of the search warrant. So basically, and it was respectfully submitted the 9th day of March of 2023, signed by Ashley Jennings. So basically, there hadn't been enough time to deal with the warrant issues, so on and so forth, and they're trying to get an extension for it. That seems to be it for that. Let me double check that there is nothing else here as far as documents go. Uno momente, folk. Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's it. All right. All right. So we got that. There he is, Mr. David James, the man of the hour, who gifted all those memberships yesterday. So anybody that woke up this morning that was a member and you weren't the other day when you went to bed, or the night when you went to bed, you can thank Mr. David James. I can guarantee you that's where it came from, folks. There he is, our brother, my friend, Mr. David James. Again, thank you for that, sir. We do appreciate you so very much. 10-ton timber. Gordon Shumway, true. It's a huge ministry still. Let's see what Dago has of new info. Correct. What did Gordon say up here? Thank you, Miss Brandy. For those of you that are interested in our social media links, we have TikTok, we have YouTube. I'm sorry, not YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram, guys. There's links for them there. If you're interested in linking to them, please do check them out. I appreciate you so very much. Don't forget to share this out, guys. And please don't forget to hit the like button on the way in the door. Leave me a little bit of DNA so that I can come find you later. I think they got the wrong car. They needed to stay on that Elantra 2011, 2013 is very possible. Very, very possible. David says, no worries. No worries. Tammy Lynn, good to have you here. Thanks for joining us. Tammy's a new member. Thanks for the membership. Much appreciated. Like I said, you guys, I warned you guys, David's heart is bigger than his whole body. He's an awesome, awesome person. Miss Suzanne Seidel says, thank you, David James. Absolutely. He is an amazing person. Hence the reason why he's one of my best friends, you guys. Very, very good guy. Miss Katie Perrin, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Party of 5, welcome. Good to have you here. Dolphin, great to see you as well. Google always takes their good old time. Right. Miss Annie Potts, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Good to have you here, Annie. Shattered Dimensions. I'm 30 minutes late to the party. Did I miss anything important? You did not. I did just drop a new document. It was nothing serious. Good to have you here. Awesome, Salty. All right, moving on up and down. Sorry. Good morning, Miss Amy, or afternoon. Good to see you. I've been thinking that myself, Bernice. I'd be curious. I'm really curious, to be honest with you, if it is clean or if there's maybe a little bit of touch DNA. Who knows? D. Dobson, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. I appreciate that. And so are you for being here. I appreciate that. Coyote, good to see you. Someone get the membership. That would be Mr. David James. Coyote, everybody that comes in here today, if you have a new membership and you didn't before, it came from Mr. David James yesterday, guys. Mudman, good to see you. Where are we at? CL, good to see you. Classic stall and delay move. Ridiculous because if Brian opted for the speedy preliminary, the PA should have, prosecuting attorney should have had all this information. I agree. I do absolutely agree, CL. Very good point. Thank you for that. Good morning, Mags. Good to see you. I hope you're doing great. Michaela or Michella, Michaela. I think it's Michaela. Good to have you here. And yes, you have a new membership. Welcome to the family. All you awesome meatballs are all floating around in the sauce with the rest of us today. It's great to have you here. That's a fact. And again, there is a message pinned in the chat, guys. If anybody wants to join Discord that has become a member, you are most welcome. That is a perk for members only to jump into Discord with us. All you can do is read that. It's about emailing Miss Brandy, the moderator. She will get you set up, brought into Discord where you can hang out with all of us on a daily basis all day long. We have a good time in there, by the way. Multiverser says, if they have found bombshell direct evidence on BK, I think it would have leaked. Just a feeling. I'm kind of feeling that way too. I mean, most anything important has leaked, and it almost makes you think, did they do it on purpose? Just saying. Good afternoon, Miss Eve. Thank you so much for joining us today. It's great to have you back. Thanks for being with us yesterday, too. I hope you guys that were here yesterday that are just now jumping in, I hope you guys had a great time. I enjoyed myself immensely. It was nice to just kick back and chill, listen to some music, hang out, get to know each other better because, guys, we cannot do this 5-6 days a week nonstop without taking a break from it because it will eat your mind. It does. I'm telling you, it eats your mind. What's up, Crossroads? Welcome to the family. By the way, you did get a membership as well. It looks like you may have already had one, but you got one. It's not there, Kim. When I do live streams like that, it was just a music live stream. I take them down. I don't try to moderate, or I don't try to monetize them. I don't try to do anything because they're not, you're not really supposed to do stuff like that. So I just take it down. It was for us to be live together and done. That's all. No big deal though. We did have a good time. Hold on one moment, folks. Sorry, everyone. Mrs. Dago wanted to speak with me for one moment. Miss Suzanne B., good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Great to have you here. All right. And she still does. 1 second. My apologies again. Strutter. Great song by Kiss. Good to have you here. Columbus, Ohio. Yay, yay. We got another neighbor in here. There's some Buckeyes floating around in here, guys. That's for sure. Sorry, guys. Somebody was being nice to me, and I had something on my wish list from Amazon, and one of you guys did it. I don't know who it is because they didn't say, so it's anonymous, I'm guessing. But one of you guys purchased me the new headphone, the earbud things that I had on the wish list. So whoever did that, I am immensely grateful to you. I mean, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate that more than you guys know. That just showed up here. So whoever did it, thank you so very much. These are really nice too. I appreciate you guys so very much. All right. I don't understand how people can believe on and in sources, but yet don't listen to WSU Kim and Dave. News Nation sources, they are unknown sources. Right. I can agree with that one, Anna. I really can. Chick Antique says Patsy, in my opinion. Oh, how sweet. Absolutely chains. Yeah, I have a wish list, Amazon wish list for stuff that goes towards my rig and stuff here to keep me doing it. But every now and again, somebody will grab something off there and send it for me. So I appreciate that very, very much. Patsy to me as well. Exactly, Mikey. Seriously. Now I'll be able to hear better. Yes, whoever did purchase those, it is so very appreciated, guys, because them bulky headphones, they don't stay on my head. They don't, they're not, I mean, they're okay headphones. I don't care for them. I don't like having that on my head. And so I had thrown those on there. Plus, they're going to be helping with when I get this stuff set up that I'm going to be doing here soon. When it gets here, I'll be able to run my phone through the system, and we don't have to worry about all that crazy stuff when people call in, and those headphones will kick in. Very nice for that. So, or those earbuds, I should say, and I appreciate that very much. It's kind of ironic that those were purchased because that fits perfectly. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Wish we could see the very first message that was sent from the roommates who got it in what time. That is absolutely correct, guys. Appreciate that, guys. If you would please, I'm sorry, I hate to do this to you, but I will be right back, folks. Give me one moment. All right, guys. Thank you for being patient with me. The choice of a new generation. Or something like that. I don't remember what the hell it was. All right. What did you say, Vicky? Welcome, Justice. Good to see you. Why do people come in at the end and try to figure this out? This was solved 2 weeks ago. Brent Kopeka pulled the tower dumps. BK is innocent. Okay. Well, thank you for your comment, Justice, and the info. Welcome, Noni. Good to have you here. Thanks for joining again yesterday. By the way, those of you that met my son yesterday, he said he was very excited to meet you all, and he enjoyed hanging out with you all, and he had a great time. So thank you all for being so kind to him. That's very much appreciated, and he felt very welcomed by you all. It was. That's right, Dolphin. Vicky said something, and I keep missing her comment because it keeps moving. Suzanne B's from Indiana. Good to have you. By the way, yesterday I did have. Do I have a link? What do you need a link for, Miss Vicky? By the way, I had to say, yesterday somebody came in. We weren't doing the crime thing yesterday, but somebody mentioned it, and I said we would get into that today. Somebody had mentioned that there was the Amazon wish list. I'm sorry, Vicky. Okay. Brianne Stoneman, good to see you. Thank you for being here. I will get the link set up. If one of the moderators can bring the link up for the Amazon thing, I don't know how to get that out here. Thank you, Justice. I appreciate you, and thank you, Miss Brandy, again. Appreciate that. Carolyn, I'm sticking up for Brent. Okay, and that's the thing, folks. Something here. I had said this the other day, and I want this to be known that that's how I feel here. You don't have to feel that way. I'm not shoving my theory down your throat or my opinion down your throat. I don't want to call somebody like Brent Kopeka out until we have some kind of solid, concrete proof that he was involved in anything. Okay, because that's just not right. Just as much as I said that Brian Koberger's innocent until proven guilty, we have to keep it that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not to say that we're not going to, look at different situations. There it is. Thank you, Mama Bear. There's the link right there, Miss Vicky, on screen for the Amazon wish list. And thank you for even thinking about that. Again, we have to ensure that we have concrete proof of people being involved. I try to not put anything out there unless I do have that kind of proof. We'll talk about it. If people have something they want to talk about, we absolutely will talk about it. Right. So we have to look for the proof, wait for the proof, or find the proof before we do that kind of thing. Okay. I'm not saying that he is involved. I'm not saying he's not involved. I'm saying we don't know that who's involved, and being who he was and what he did for our country, we have to have the general respect of that. Okay. Or what he did. What I should say it. Let me make the verbiage correct, because verbiage is important. What he went enlisted in the service to attempt to do for our country. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so we have to respect that at this point. And here's the thing, folks. If there is some kind of concrete, solid proof that gets put out in our face, that's a different story. Okay, there's nothing wrong then by saying, okay, damn. Like what happened with this person that he went from this to this. That's when we'll look at that and say, okay, now here's a different story. Until then, though, we have to keep that on the back burner until we can make some kind of proof positive on that. Just like the same scenario that's going on with Brian, like I said. So that's all I'm saying, guys. I'm definitely not telling you guys that you can't have your opinion on that story or that theory. Okay, by any means am I not saying that. Please don't think that. I want you all to have your own individual opinions and theories and thoughts on this thing, of course, because that's what it's about, folks. But I don't, and the only reason why I say this is because I don't want any one of you people getting something, saying or something, or doing something, or thinking something out loud, and then somebody coming after you because of it. I would hate to see anything happen to any one of you guys. That's all, the only reason why I feel that way, guys. Okay. And that's all I'm saying about it. That's all. I would hate to see anybody try to hurt one of you guys, sue somebody or something like that. You know what I mean? That's all I really worry about with that, folks. Nothing more. Miss Carolyn says that Brent and I both lived off base housing, Ranger Drive, Fayetteville. Brent's grandfather was from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Awesome. Thank you. Miss Sherry says that she doesn't think there isn't a connection between Brian and Brent. And we've heard the opposite of that too. So that's why I said we need to find proof on these things, guys. Some kind of receipt that there is this connection or that connection or whatever. And then we can take that and run as far as we want with it. You know what I mean? You know, at this point, what is being, and let me put it like this for you guys, and let me know if you guys are having issues hearing me, because I don't know what's been going on with this. I'll get it to you, what I have so far. Awesome. Thank you so very much for that, Chains. I appreciate you guys. And I understand all of you guys that are in here that have sent me things, that are working with us, that have put yourselves in with my team to help do things. I absolutely love and appreciate you guys for that. Every little bit helps, guys, because my team that works on this, I have 4 or 5 people that work on this steadily, okay? It's tiring, and there's a lot. Molly and Mama and Brandy and Heather are constantly going in circles with this, okay? It's very much appreciated when one of you guys jumps in to help to do this. There she is. Miss Jules is in the house. Boom. Good to see you, dear. Thanks for joining us today. I've been getting emails with a lot of detail, but it's hard to tell what's real and what's being theorized with a mashup of all that. Right. I've been getting the same thing, Jules. And that's the problem that I'm having. It's very hard to differentiate, okay? It's very hard. By the way, Jules, you know that it's just an automatic for you that if you're wanting to, you're welcome to jump up here and talk about any bit of what we're talking about. The link is in the chat for you if you're available and want to. Just click and I'll bring you up. That's all you got to do. I know you're always busy at the same time, so it is what it is. I'm grateful just to have you here. Where did it go? Yes, I agree. 100%. I unsubbed a couple channels yesterday for saying X was selling drugs. Listen, again, we all heard from the same person that they believed that Xana was doing that, okay? Rumor is rumor. Hearsay is hearsay. We know it. She very well could have been at some point in time. That does not mean that she deserved to lose her life. That does not mean that she was doing it before she lost her life, okay? It just means that somebody thinks that that was happening at some point in time. That's all that means, guys. And we have to keep it that way, you know, just out of respect for the victims and their families. Sorry, folks. Yeah, my sunglasses headband, as Mama Bear calls it. So at that point, that's all I'm saying, guys. And I know you guys know this, okay? You know, we all get, thank you so much, Sweet Salty. We got the first super chat of the day. That's awesome. Thank you so very much. We all have been getting so much Skokie snack. Love it. Thank you. So very much info to sort through, guys. Like Jules just said, I the other day, guys, I wasn't joking. I got 1,200 emails in one day. I didn't even think that was possible. I had to dump my whole cache of email to hold, you know, more and be able to look at it. 1,200, which I haven't been able to go through all of them, but I have looked at them, and I've looked at your guys' messages and all this, and everybody's got info coming in, and I absolutely appreciate it. I really do. Excuse me. And yeah, right, but that's what it's all about, Lugaroo. I'm okay with that. I absolutely am. I just have to have the time and the ability to go through it. You know what I mean? Which takes some time. It just takes a little bit of time. I'll be honest with you. But I do appreciate it. And I want that info. I've told you guys, if you got something you want to send me, send it. You want to call me? Call me. I've had phone calls from people at all times of the day and night. It's okay. I mean, if I had my phone ring a couple times, like 3 in the morning, I just didn't answer that. But it is what it is, It's what it's all about, guys. We're trying to find the truth. We're trying to get true justice for these people that don't have a voice. And we're being the voice for them, the voice for the voiceless, as I say. So that's what it's all about. I'm here for it, for the long haul. I told you guys that. Thank you again so very much, Sweet and Salty. And I have no problem with that, guys. Okay? No problem at all. On a work call so I can hear what you're stating, but I'm sure we are getting the same. Probably. I think we do actually get tagged. I've been tagged in some that you're in, Jules. So it's all good, though. That's what I want so that we can figure this out together. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not upset about it, guys. One of the things, though, I was trying to touch base on, I wanted to talk about, like I said, Jules, if and when you're done and ready or want to, we're here anytime. Just let me know. That there are, it's come to my attention that there are tunnels and hiding spaces and stuff like that underneath the King Road house. I don't know about that, you guys. People had wanted to talk about that, so I couldn't give you a yay or nay answer to that, okay? But I told you we would talk about it. We'll look into it. We'll look at it. We'll do what we can to figure it out. I'm trying to check. Oh, and yeah, well, let's do this too real quick. All right. I don't know about the tunnels either. Check. It seems like, what's up, PW? Thanks for joining us. Caw. It seems like you guys understand how rumors work. Obviously, we know that. Okay. One person will say something. Another person will hear that what they said, and then they'll pass it on to a third person. By the time the fourth or fifth person gets it, they'll have it that Santa Claus landed on the roof. He handled this, and Rudolph and Prancer were standing guard on the outside. You know what I'm saying? Because of the way things get passed along. So I can very honestly understand that. But that's why we look into things. Period. And there's nothing wrong with that, guys. And things get misconstrued all the time. It's nobody's fault. You hear what you hear. It is what it is. Leaked the Jack D pic. The girls walking from the corner club. White truck guys. Local reporter Sean Cohen interview with neighbors. Sean Cohen. Molly and Mikey, where are you at? Molly or Mikey, one of the two of you. Absolutely, Chains, and I respect that. Molly or Mikey, one of the two of you. I need help here for a second. I just need a name. Just to verify a name. You said this last name here is Cohen. What's the other first name? It wasn't Sean, was it? Welcome, SRB. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And that's what we're all trying to base everything we do, Carolyn. Okay, Molly. So that's not the same person. But that's weird. Thank you, Brandy. White truck guys, local reporter Sean Cohen, interview with neighbors. I wonder if he's related to Joel. Brinkleback leaked him going to Moscow PD showing threats on 100. All right. What are we talking about with this here? Joel Cohen, right? We've all come up with that name. But, okay, Molly. Molly's looking right now. Good deal. Christine Brown, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right. So, Salty wanted to talk about this here real quick since we're in here. Thank you very much, Miss Brandy. All right, guys. Topic of conversation. Salty had asked a question. Does anybody know? I've always wondered about these bar stools, who put them there, when, why, and are they blocking the door? See, I thought that these were put here in from law enforcement when they got there. That's my opinion. That's what I was told by a couple different sources. I don't know if that's true. Okay. So there's my answer to it, Salty. That's all I can give you because that's what I was, like I said, what I was told and what I heard. I also was told by that same source and understood that this did not lock. That they did not have a lock for this. For whatever reason, this lock on the door didn't work. And there was no extra, all you got to do is put a broomstick or something in there, cut to fit, and boom. It wasn't there, though. So, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I was told law enforcement. Does anybody know any different? The tunnels are in California. Now, that I know, Dana. So we've looked into that. When we covered the Kylie Rodney case up in Truckee, there are tunnels all over that area. So I don't know if that was a misconstruity. Somebody somehow blended these together or something, but that's a fact. I do know that. Anna says, Ellie, that's kind of what I thought. You guys will never guess what other job Brent did. Thank you, Molly. What was the other job Brent did? No chains. The white truck parked was for CC parking. Okay. Watermelon huge knife was taken at the Ring Camera House. Never knew that. A watermelon and a huge knife. What do you mean, like stolen? I've heard it was broken by rumor only. Okay. There's an underground. All right, Miss Molly. Molly lives in Idaho, by the way, folks, so she does know certain things. She said that there is an underground bunkers in Moscow, but as far as secret tunnels, I would bet not. Yeah, I agree. Thank you so very much, Miss Christine. Another super chat, $3. That's awesome. You are an angel. And it's great to have you here, by the way. Thank you for that. Watermelon machete, 11-12. Okay. All right. All right. So we'll keep thinking about that. If anybody comes up with anything for Salty to give her what she's asking on this about the bar stools, keep that in mind. If you catch any info on it, I appreciate that. We are waiting. No chains. I got a little sunburn yesterday, guys. That hurts a little bit. Take your time, figure it out, do what you got to do. Yeah, what was the other form of employment chains? If you have any kind of insight into that, I heard he was an IT guy at the university and that he worked security. That's what I heard. If that lock was broken, why wouldn't Xana's dad have fixed it when they were there shortly before? I don't know. I don't know. That's a good point. That's a very good point. So, moving along. Let's bring that down. So sad that none of them prioritized. Brent was security at WSU football game. Ah, okay. Also, government contractor. True Crime says Molly, there's a pic of Xana selling. Great point. Yes, yes, yes. It is a great point, actually. Thank you for that. Yeah, I saw that video of the watermelon being thrown. Someone used a machete to... Oh, my God. Okay. What is this? Gallagher back from the 70s again? That's crazy. All right, so moving along. We pull this up next. Hold on, everyone. All right. You guys are amazing, by the way, for being here. Thank you so very much for being patient as we go through all these things, for being understanding to everybody's opinions and theories. I do appreciate you guys for that 5,000%. Please understand that. That's why this channel works like it does, because we can all agree to disagree if we have to, and still at the end of the day, give someone a hug and walk away. A virtual hug, of course. The true crime with Dago watermelon. They're talking about a watermelon and a blade that was supposedly taken from, or a knife of some sort that was taken from the camera, the house next door, I'm guessing, from what I understand. I hadn't heard about that, so I don't know. That's what they're talking about, Molly, I believe. I had never heard anything about a watermelon until right now. First thing I've ever heard. And the first thing I think of is Gallagher, the way he used to slice up watermelons and everything. Oh, and I did want you guys to see this. For those of you that may not have seen this, somebody sent me a DM, said this is important to watch and to listen while we're watching this. Natcat, good to see you from South Africa. Great to have you here. They said to watch this interview and to listen closely to what she says. I don't know why, but I'm going to have you guys watch this real quick, and then we'll get back to what we were doing. This is Ethan's mother. I feel so bad for this woman because his parents in general, I feel bad for so much. All right. 1 minute.
And their tributes.
Hold on, folks. English. Here we go. There we go. Okay. And
Four University of Idaho students who were killed last fall cope with this unimaginable grief. They are also finding touching ways to remember and honor their loved ones. In a moment, we're going to talk to Ethan Chapin's mom, Stacy. But first, a closer look at the case and their tributes. More than 6 months have passed since the murders at King Road, when Ethan Chapin, his girlfriend Xana Kernodle, and best friends Madison Mogan and Kaylee Gonsalves were found stabbed to death in this house near the University of Idaho campus. A tense manhunt and weeks of painful waiting for the victims' families followed before police arrested their suspect in late December. Brian Kohberger was pursuing his PhD in criminal justice at Washington State University, just miles from the scene of the murders. Investigators say DNA evidence, cell phone records, and video surveillance link him to the scene that night. Kohberger's trial is set for October, the judge entering a plea of not guilty for the 4 murders after Kohberger declined to enter one himself. Ethan Chapin's family has watched from afar while holding close their memories of a beloved son and brother.
He loved everybody and everybody loved him. Everybody wanted to be around him.
Ethan's parents, Stacy and Jim Chapin, are honoring him through a foundation named Ethan's Smile. It gives scholarships to local students to attend the University of Idaho.
That kid has touched more lives. We say in our family, if we touch as many lives as he did in his 20 years, this world would be a better place.
Ethan was a triplet. His 2 siblings still attend the university. This May, graduation ceremonies were bittersweet as the school awarded Ethan a posthumous certificate. And now, Stacy Chapin has written a children's book about Ethan called The Boy Who Wore Blue. A portion of the profits will also go to the foundation, Ethan's Smile. Okay. And Stacy Chapin joins us now. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
It's hard to watch those images of your beloved boy. How are you doing?
It's hard.
Yeah, it is.
It's good, though. I mean, all things considered, we're doing very well.
Yeah. He was a triplet. He has a brother and sister. How are they doing?
Jim and I couldn't be more proud of them, to be honest with you. They went back to school. They finished successfully this semester. And now they're back at work in a place that they love. And we've called summer home for a long time. So they're in a safe, great environment, and they're doing amazing. I'm so proud of them. It's amazing.
I think people are about to find out what an extraordinary family you have,
Yeah.
Stacy,
Mhm.
and what an extraordinary boy Ethan was. You've written this book. It's called The Boy Who Wore Blue.
Yes.
Tell me about writing it and what made you decide to write this story?
It started with my best friend sent me a news release that was that an author had been given the rights to the story to tell of these kids. And I, as a mom, you're like, well, how does somebody write a story about people that they don't know, right? Right, about my kid. Yeah, I'm the one who's raised him, Gemini. And it just sparked something in me. And the only thing I can explain to people how the book came about is I think it's like a country artist who goes through a breakup and writes their greatest hit. It literally just came to me in the middle of the night.
It's Ethan's song.
It's everything. Yeah, it's the best I can do for him.
I love The Boy Who Wore Blue. You had triplets, and you learn in the book that when they were little, they used to each wear a color.
They did.
And that's how you told them apart when they were babies. And he was the one who wore blue.
He was the blue.
He was a very special young man. Everybody says it. Tell me about him.
Yeah. He was that way from the very beginning, to be honest. He was born happy. He was just magnanimous, kind of. I don't know really how to explain it. What we find more interesting is how many lives he touched that we didn't even know existed. It's incredible. I mean, I tell people if I touch as many lives in my lifetime as he did in 20 years, he just swarmed every room. He had a wonderful smile.
You hear in those stories now, people are
Oh, yeah.
calling you and saying, I remember when Ethan
Yes.
did this or that.
Yes, or strangers.
Yeah.
The strangers have been amazing who have come up to us, and it always started the same way. You don't know me, but I have this story to tell you. Yeah.
What does that do for you? Is it comforting? Is it hard to kind of share your grief with this high profile story and it's so public?
We learned our family has always tried to help everybody. And we came upon the Sigma Chi boys the morning after. And in that moment, we realized that not only, that it wasn't just, our family healed one way, but everybody needed to heal from this. And we saw it in an instant, kind of seeing all of his friends. And it's just gone from there. It's literally, we've been reached by people across the world. And it just, we can see that everybody needs to heal from it, and it feels good.
You have extraordinary strength.
Yeah.
You and your husband seem to have this resolve. You say if people want to talk to you about it, it's okay to talk about.
Yes.
It's not the elephant in the room.
Yes.
You want to talk about Ethan.
Yes.
Where does that come from, that strength, when you're dealing with the unimaginable?
We just decided that, it has its moments, of course, right? But we get up every morning and we just decided that the best thing we can do is put our best foot forward, mostly for Maisie and Hunter. They deserve it. They didn't deserve this. And so they deserve still the best life that we can give them. And that is really our strength. It drives us. We literally get up and, have coffee and then say, all right, we're going to go forward.
I was so struck by something you wrote. It was on social media earlier this year. You said, we spend no time being angry. That would be energy not well spent.
Yep.
And it still wouldn't change the outcome.
Yep.
We have to look ahead.
Yes.
That's your philosophy.
Yes. It doesn't change the outcome. Even looking ahead at the trial coming up in October now, we choose to not, it does not change the outcome of our family, and it's energy that we need to put into healing our kids and, getting back to a new family dynamic and working on that. And so we let the prosecutors do their job, and we do our job in our family.
Do you think you'll come to the trial and
No.
attend it?
Nope.
Yeah. Too hard.
It doesn't change the outcome. Yeah. It just is energy that doesn't feel like it's well spent. Yeah. There's other places to put it. So.
Ethan, as we said, was such an extraordinary young man, one of those light up the room type of people.
Yep.
What would you want the world to know about him? Now they know his name. What do you want them to know about him?
Honestly, I think the world sees it in the photos. I mean, you know, he's become this just, look at him. We're looking at his pictures. He was just the greatest kid. Everybody loved him. He was warm. He was inclusive. He was the kid you wanted to hang out with, you know, anywhere he was. He would play any sport. He'd play any cribbage game. I mean, he just was always game to participate in anything with a big smile and a warm heart. He was kind.
Well,
yeah,
we can see where he gets a lot of those attributes from your family. Wonderful, supportive family. And I just have to show people you have the most beautiful new tattoo on your arm. Can we show it? It's his handwriting. I love you, Mom. Ethan. It's beautiful.
It's from McCarty.
From McCarty gave you. Yeah. Stacey, thank you so much. Highly encourage people to hear Ethan's story, The Boy Who Wore Blue.
Yep.
As his mother tells it. Stacey, thank you so much. And you can find out more about the book and other ways that Stacey and Jim, her husband, are honoring Ethan's memory. It's on our website today.com.
Hey, thanks.
Okay, that was hard. I'll be honest with you. But Annie, their tattoos were different. Those tattoos were supposedly because of a tattoo that Maddie had. That was hard. I'll be honest with you. And I, you know, something I've noticed, you guys, Ethan, it's so weird. Too late, Lugaroo. I'm already there. It's so weird. I've noticed that Ethan's dynamic seems to me to be so much more different than the rest of that group. Okay. I'm not calling them out as being different people. I feel like that if he wouldn't have been in that situation, Ethan just wasn't in that mix. Do you know what I'm saying? Wow, that was rough. I'm just saying that was rough. And I don't know, man. That was harsh. His family is beautiful. I'll just put it that way. And one thing I think what I was supposed to take from that. Good to see you, Doc. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Annie. I got it. They're not going to be at the trial. I'm not surprised. And I have something, what they're saying is something I preach. I've preached to people I know for years. People get so stressed out and so upset about things that they have no control over. You can't change the outcome. And I absolutely love that woman for saying that, and her husband, and their whole family, guys. How didn't he fit? Listen, it's the dynamic of him himself, Dolphin, is what I'm saying. I'll explain in a minute, okay? That's my point, Christine. That's exactly what I'm saying. Okay, I'm not saying that they were doing anything in particular. Okay, I'm saying Ethan was there because of Xana. Okay, he obviously loved her. She loved him. That's amazing. That's awesome. Okay, but the thing I'm saying is she's absolutely right, guys. It's not going to change the outcome if they go to that trial or if they don't go to that trial. It's not changing anything. Ethan's gone. Okay, he's gone. There's nothing you can do about that. And they know that. They're moving forward with their life. They have two other children. You know what I mean? It's just they're moving forward. They're moving past it. It's like they can't fix it. They can't bring him back. At this point, they're done with it. They're moving forward. And I got to respect that. Jules says, I have an issue with that too. Well, I've gotten better at it. The stress levels definitely do change once you use logic on an issue. Right. I've told my wife that forever. We've been in situations, guys, that you can't, there's nothing you can do at that moment, that time, that space to fix that problem. So stressing yourself out to the point where you can't stand life and you're freaking out and doing this and doing that, you're not changing the problem. You're just making yourself worse. So that's why I don't do that. You know what I mean? And I've told people that I'm close to not to do that. And it helps them. It really does. It's something I learned a long time ago because I used to stress out about everything. I still do at times, my stupid internet, because I can't fix it. I can't change the problem, but I still try because I do this and I have to have it, But I've come to the conclusion over a period of years, like other issues, you just can't fix it. You can't change it. If you know you can't, why waste your stress yourself out about it? You know what I mean? So I get what she's saying. I really do. So anyway, but yeah, that's kind of what I meant was I think that Ethan was there for his girlfriend, and that's really it. I don't think he was there for any other reason. And I think it was just the wrong place, the wrong time. And I think that if he wouldn't have been there, he'd still be here. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he was a target. I don't think he was in the involvement per se. What's up, G? Good to see you. Mr. Jeff, my brother, good to have you here. They do, especially here, Jules. They really have, and they can. That's right, Tiffany. Psalm 23. Thank you. Mr. Jeff says, God grant me the serenity to accept the things. Serenity prayer, 100%. Thank you, bro. That's it right there. So anyway. No. It's not Xana's fault either. Who said that? Where did it go? Brian says, Darren, it's not blaming Xana. Dad very early on alluded to Xana having issues. I think they were all, if they would have been in a, per se, at a different college, we'll just go there. If they were at a different college in a different situation at a different time, we wouldn't be going through this right now, in my opinion. Not with them. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I think it all is centered in that area. And that's where they were at that time. They were involved in whatever was going on around them. I'm not saying it was them per se. Definitely no blaming here by any means, because you can't blame somebody for something that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Right. And that's right there. I think he was just staying the night with his girlfriend. I don't think it's anything other than that. I don't either. I really don't, Jules, because like I said, Ethan, good God. Ethan's dynamic was different. As you can tell, the family he came from, the people, when we watched the interview with the people that he worked for the summers, and it just was a different dynamic than what we saw with other people. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying. So sometimes it's hard to explain it in a certain way. Either way, I just feel so bad for them. I feel bad for, I have twins. You know what I mean? And if one of them wasn't around anymore, the other one would be insane. And that's how that link is. For those of you that have twins, triplets, quads, whatever you want to call it, whatever you have, multiple siblings like that, it's not easy for those kids. I know they're going through it right now. They really are. Right, Dolphin. He came from a very more positive environment in some senses, and that's not to talk bad about any of the other kids or their environments either, but it's just a different dynamic altogether, in my opinion. So, Brittany, welcome, Brittany. Ethan seemed to have a more country upbringing. The girls had a more city vibe. I think Ethan's was a lot more laid back, more family oriented, where they spent a lot of time together and did a lot of things together, things like that, possibly. I mean, not to say that the other ones didn't. It just comes off different to me, is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right, now, where was that other piece? 1 second. Here we go. All right. right. Salty, I agree. Thank you, Miss Brandy. Appreciate you. That's a fact. That's a fact. Thank you, Jules. Here's the thing. Because none of us thought that. None of us thought about that she did that until Dave said that. And that's what happens, guys, is a thought gets planted in your mind and then we run. Okay, because we're looking for answers to this. As soon as a new thought is planted, a seed's planted for a new thought, it goes rampant. We go nuts with it because it's something new that we didn't know before. And it kind of can make things make sense. Do you see what I'm saying? Joel says, when it comes to the Xana dealing story, it makes more sense the way Dave said it used to. She stopped March of 2022, which is around the time her and Ethan got together. That makes more sense. It does. It really does. And like again, that was just up there. If Dave would have never mentioned it, we wouldn't be talking about it right now. That's a fact, folks. It's a fact. Thank you for putting that up there, Jules. Just that's exactly what it is, guys. Because none of us would have ever thought that. I know I didn't. And I still, even when he said it, I was like, really? But then here's what happens, guys, is when that seed gets planted, then we automatically go to what we knew about her mother. Okay? So then that piece goes with that piece. You put that together, and then we have that egg, that we're trying to figure out right there. I'm just saying, that's how these things work. What did Gordon said, especially many theories about Xana after her dad said that she was getting her life back on track. And I truly think that Ethan took a big part in that. Okay. Like I said, if you're in a positive place and you surround yourself with positive people, the positive energy is going to affect you and you're going to start to project positivity too. It's a fact, guys. That's a statistical fact. That's a good point, Jeff. We're putting the puzzle pieces that we have together, but some might be using pieces from another puzzle or taking scissors to the pieces to make them fit. That's great, Jeff. Thank you. That's great. I love that. And he says, CL, if we read between the lines and what the family and friends have said, like the Dateline friends, early AM, yeah. And that's respond to what CL had said up here. Where did it go? Problem is we don't know when they were summoned. Could have been minutes before. See, I have a thought, and I've had a thought to go back to that, folks. I for some reason, I feel, and I have felt, I don't believe the PCA. I just don't. Okay. I feel like that people were called within an hour or two of this happening. That's my thought. And that they were there that whole time. That's how I feel. That doesn't mean that's a fact, folks. Understand that. That's just something that's coming from the inside of me. When I look at this, it makes me feel like it just makes me feel like that's how it went down. Right. I feel like they were there quite early on, way earlier than what we think that they were, kind of like what we were told they were. So, yeah, I think what we were supposed to take from that is that the Ethan's family is not going to the trial. I don't blame them, guys. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If that God forbid that were to happen to anybody, that's horrible. I think going to a trial is going to make them relive and rehash all of what's going on. Do you know what I mean? And that's horrific. It really is. Right. Gotcha. All right, here we go. Okay. There was something I did learn, which I kind of figured. I watched a video this morning. I do watch everything I probably can. What's up, Tracy? That has anything to do with this, okay? And another creator had put up something in regards to Emma Bailey and Caden Young. And they were going through, he was going through Caden Young's, I think it was his Instagram, and did find that Caden Young was friends with certain people around that area, which is very possible because he was, you know, president of one of the fraternity at some point. So I can see how that could be absolutely possible. So that is something that I was watching this morning. Annie, I was going to ask Annie where she was. Annie, did you have anything that you wanted to put out today? Anything you wanted to talk about today specifically? I like to give you your option on a daily basis. Everybody likes to hear what you have to say, and we always like to talk about it. So, all right, Carolyn. There's a lot to it too. Yes, Vicky, I did see that. If I talk about it, no, honey, that's not. I don't allow that in here. First of all, I want to hear every side of everything. Okay, I really do. Okay, if that's how you choose it, that's fine. All right, let me see here. I'm trying to find my stuff that I had. Miss Bernice says they should have stayed on the 2011, 2013 Elantra. Oh, okay. Thank you, Annie. One moment. Okay. This is what the watermelon scenario was being talked about, I'm guessing, right here. Okay, so this person has the machete. Is that Xana? Or is that somebody else? I guess it looks like Santa. Yeah, because that's Ethan right there. Okay, and that throwing out the watermelon to be hit by the. Okay, gotcha. So I guess that's what was being talked about with the watermelon, folks. My apologies. So, what is it that you guys had issue with this photo? Yeah, it definitely kind of does look like Santa. It kind of looks like the doorway to it, but I'm not 100% sure if that's the same house. It was a TikTok trend. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I've seen quite a few pics with Dylan with knives too. I'll be honest with you. Quite a few ski masks, knives. Now, I don't know if these are phases or not phases, but like a trend or something that they do for TikToks or for whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? I've seen so many crazy things. Jeff says that this is the house with the light bulb cam. So that's the house next door. I'm sure if we could see this a little to the right here, there would be that light fixture there. Thank you so much, Annalena or Anina B. Appreciate the super sticker so very much. Julie says that's 1112 King. Okay. Definitely next door. We got that. We got that. We got that. Good deal. Okay. Kukri knife. It kind of does, but that matches the that looks just like the machete that I have. So if you could see the full length of it, I even have it has the serrated side and then the sharp side. I have one. I think I showed you guys the machete. Yeah, I put that. It's not there now, but yeah, I have it. The railing's the same, right? That's kind of what I was thinking too. And what I was looking at is this netting here on the front, like the fencing here. That's how I thought of that was it. I did have that picture of the picture of Brent's machete. I mean, they're very easy to get, folks. I have two of them. I have one that looks like the one she's holding, and I have another smaller one. Vincent Cook, welcome. Is that machete the murder weapon? We don't know. I mean, I don't know if whoever did this took something that was in the house and did it. You know, it could be for one of the types of wounds. Very well could be, but we don't know. Yeah, it's very common. Very common. Hold on a minute. Let me see if this is. Does anybody recognize the name Hunter Hawkins? Good to see you, Danielle. Stevie Irwin. That weapon could be just behind Lone Karen down. Looked on sealed off back for days. Very good point. I wasn't looking at Christine. I wasn't looking at her as somebody on the wrong side because of that. I've always had issues with her because of everything else that she was involved in. But I'm not saying I'm calling her a suspect. I'm just saying like something was not right with her from the beginning. Okay. I'm not sure, Carolyn. It was something that was sent to me about somebody by the name of Hunter Hawkins. Oh, I'm sorry. University of Idaho. Building programming to industrial automation. Okay. Miss Potts, there is news footage of Ellie talking to those neighbors standing right next to the cam. Yeah. Heather M's in the house. Good to see you, Heather. That's right. That's exactly it, Christine. We can't judge people from a few pics. That's a fact. Okay, so that was handled. I wanted to see that. 1 second. Okay, hold on. Just looking at some documents that were sent to me. I'm trying to show you guys some stuff via email as well. Yeah, definitely a computer science guy. He was into programming and all sorts of interesting stuff, from what I understand. Hold on. Still digging in here with to give you guys different things out of the email here, and to try to answer some questions for you guys that you put up there. What's up, Sentinel? Good to see you. Thank you, Darren. Okay, so an email was sent to me that was put out. I wanted to share this with you guys. Somebody went on to JLR's channel, okay? And JLR had been talking about, he's been going like 3, 4, 5, 6 streams within a day. You know what I mean? Every other few minutes or so, he's dropping something different. So this is just... Yes, this woman has been in different chats. She claims to be, what is she? Some type of an analyst. Okay. Good to see you, Kara. And Bubbly's in the house. Good to see you. So this is what she had put out. Okay, well, hold on. Let me get the whole thing up for you. So it says, and I guess this is in regards to Koberger and Kopacka. It says he wasn't following those profiles out of personal interest. He was investigating the criminal profile of, okay, this is about Brian. Okay. This part here is about Brian, and she's explaining to, I guess she's trying to explain to JLR her theory as to what Brian was doing. Again, so he wasn't following those profiles out of personal interest. He was investigating the criminal profile of those extreme movements, and Brent Kopacka was a member of them. If someone looks into your search history and investigations out of context, you would also look dangerous and bizarre. Yet, you know why you search what you do. And And to what end? People seem to forget he was okay, yeah, this is the one where somebody snapped at her. She said he was a PhD in criminology. He was working on a PhD in criminology. He didn't have it at this time, okay? Yeah, right. Exactly, Jules. That's a good point. 100%. So people seem to forget, and I'll just fix this for her, that he was working on a PhD in criminology, a damn good one, uptight, and his career circled around criminal investigation, psychological profiling. He did have a master's degree in psychology, so there's that too. And that's, a fact. And I think people will be surprised when they find out just how much of that plays into his interactions with individuals who will be brought up on trial and what happened on that night. This woman is I can't remember exactly what type of an analyst she is, but it has something to do with psychological background, okay? That's a comment that she had made. I thought was kind of interesting. That's a fact, Jules. I love it. Okay, there's another one too. Okay, Melissa Gonzalez, good to see you. I'm also I've gotten emails and messages stating that Brent was doing certain things out of that house. Again, I don't have proof of that, so I'd love to get proof of anything at this point. I don't see it there. Okay. The rest of that stuff is stuff we've talked about. Where did it go? Oh, okay. Okay, Missy Rodriguez, thank you for the email. I did receive that. And I will be looking into that. Okay. I think I went. Sorry, guys, I'm being quiet here. I'm just trying to look through these emails to see if there's anything that you guys specifically sent me that you wanted to jump into. That's hilarious, Molly. Was there anything any of you guys wanted to touch on specifically that I haven't talked about yet? Okay. Yes, I did hear that already. You are correct. Sigma Chi does have a pickaxe that they use for breaking up ice and stuff over the winter. That I did see. That's a fact. That is a fact. Yeah, Nelly, you're right. Oh, goodness. I was trying to find I just can't find it today. I don't know what my problem is, folks. I'm so sorry. Everything is all mixed up and jumbled, and I'm just off. We were supposed to. 1 second. Or was, let me see. Don't mind me, folks. I'm getting there, I promise you. What in the heck? Oh, okay. Here we go. There was a live stream I wanted to review with you guys. Sorry, guys, I lost complete train of thought on that. My apologies. Tim, Tara, good to see you. I was wondering about Xana's dad changing the quant. Are you talking about the lock? From what I understand, hold on a minute. Let Tommy from the call talk more. He just needs a bit of guidance first on how to explain, I believe, and bring the. Where is Tommy? That's the thing. I haven't seen Tommy in a few days. He tried to contact me. I tried to contact him back, and I haven't been able to reach him. Luciana Linz, I only managed to arrive now because of the time difference. Listening to Coffee Dago has become my hobby while working here in Brazil. Awesome. Good to have you all the way from Brazil. Van life. Brittany Spivey. I'm so lost right now. It's okay, Heather. I'll get us all straightened out. I'm trying to get I was trying to get a hold of somebody that was trying to say stuff to me, and I can't reach that person now. Brady Joe, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll get us, like I said. Thank you, Doc. Appreciate you. Okay. Anyway, what I was trying to tell you guys is I wanted to review a video that Watch the Obsession had put out a little while back. Tommy in the house partying last night. Where are you talking about, Nelly? Here? No. That's what I'm thinking. And I was contacted by Tommy, and I haven't been able to get back to him. I left a message, called back, texted the message, nothing. I've not gotten anything back yet, Jules. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm guessing. And I had told you guys I had heard that voice before. I just couldn't think of where. Any panel that Rory has been on has been a dumpster fire. Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate that info. I haven't seen those, Crystal. And nobody has sent them to me at this point, surprisingly enough. Good point, Katie. People have so much to say except for when they are asked. That's a good point, too. I don't know where Tommy is. Like I said, I had a contact from him and then I have not been able to get back to him. So I'm trying to find. He was in chat. He wasn't Rory Carolyn. No, I didn't have Rory here, but there was a Tommy in chat that was saying things and then contacted me, I believe. And then I tried to get back with him and no, there's nothing happened since. So where did it go? I just had the video here. Just a second. Oh, here it is. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Watch the Obsession, Kelly. Okay. I wanted to review that with you guys, is what I was trying to get at. I got lost in my emails, folks, so my apologies. Didn't see a video with Tommy. Okay, that's whatever I'm trying to get clear on. Everybody has come to me and saying that, thank you, Christine. I appreciate that very much. Off topic, but I think you can address it. Why do people bully chatters from one creator to another? People are bullies. TCY. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't put up with it. In here, everybody has the ability and the right to have their own thought process, opinions, and theories, and they should not be attacked for that. I don't know why other people get attacked in different chats and different theories. I don't deal with it. I don't, and I won't allow it in here. I'm sorry to say that, but Tommy is the one that, yeah, Tommy, I believe, is the person that called in to thou shalt not kill. Okay. And that's the phone call that we reviewed the other day. That's who I believe that is. All right. That's what I've been told. I don't quote me, guys, because I have no valid proof of that. But that's what I believe I've been told. And then that person contacted me through my phone, said some things that they'd like to talk about, but then I was not able to get back to that person. I tried to respond and I haven't gotten anything back since. That's all I'm saying. So if that person would like to speak with me, please, please, please. We did, Nelly. We did look at both of the details for sure. That's awesome. V Slims. I'm sure she loves that. But there was a episode that Watch the Obsession, Kelly from Watch the Obsession, had done. And I kind of wanted to review that with you guys because it was kind of interesting to me. And I was kind of hoping to get your guys's opinions on that. And I didn't get a chance to pull that up yet because, like I said, I was going through emails while I was in here trying to find all your guys' questions and stuff like that, trying to answer those too. And again, thank you, Christine, for that. I appreciate it. There's the link in the chat. Mama Bear, if you want to come up. Again, thank you, Christine. I know, guys, I'm kind of all over the place because the emails I was trying to read through, they got my mind clouded from me bringing this up to show you guys. Again, I wanted you guys to hear this because it says the stream was about. Anyway, all right, hello. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Helps when you turn your mic on.
Anyway, the stream was about supposedly these were students and friends from Idaho of Ethan's that were answering questions about the 911 call. Okay. And it was a live that she had done. I don't know if you guys had seen that. I watched it and I was kind of curious as to what your guys' thoughts were on that because it was kind of interesting to me, to say the least. Okay. So that was one of the things that I had wanted to bring. See, everybody's like, yay, Mama Bear, see, I can't handle this.
Hi, guys. I saw I'm getting a little rattled, so I thought I'd
because I was trying to put these emails together and try to give answers to questions, but I can't because I don't have the proof at this point, sadly.
Yeah. Not with 400 and some people, it's a little hard to do by yourself.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I know, P Fox. And my apologies, folks. I'm not trying to stutter all over myself. I was trying to do both two different things at one time, and it's not working for me.
I have this other half of his brain, so when I'm not here, it's a little hard to.
That was it right there, heavy metal. She has, and I have nothing against Kelly, don't get me wrong, but she glorifies anybody that is related to the fraternity or the sorority, period. It is just what it is. You know what I mean? And I understand that support. That's fine. But like you said, everybody's capable of not telling the truth, period. I mean, there's no two ways around that. Anybody that needs to. So it is what it is. And I'm trying to read your guys' comments too. That's all. To keep up with that. So, one moment.
That are just like burned in my memory, and I remember that.
Okay. All right, now we're going to review a little bit of this. And then we'll move forward from this, or with this.
Joan, oh my gosh, Joan, I'm sorry that I missed you. Gregory Word, thank you guys for being here. McCrotis J, wonderful moderators and friends. Georgia Line, let's see. Yeah, great. I have no problem calling 911 if you see something, say something. Absolutely, Georgia Line, thank you for that message. Absolutely. All right, so let me go back down. If I miss anybody, please don't take it personally. Agape Love, hi, how are you? Anna Alexis, oh, friends. Oh, Lori Sutton, welcome, how are you doing? Christina Rose.
There's an echo, Dago.
This is B. Nice to see you. Edward, hi. He's in DC. I didn't know that, Edward. Are you visiting there or do you live there? All right. So this video is going to be about, let me take that down for now. So the two University of Idaho students who I've been talking to for the past 6 months. Well, one of them I've been talking to for the past 6 months, and the second one came in, I don't know, I think about 2 months later. I'm not sure exactly when, something about 2 months. They are going to be available by text here in a little bit too. I think they're probably listening in right now. Not sure, or else they will be very soon. If you have some questions, they're willing to answer those questions probably in short form. So if you do have any questions for them, you can go ahead and think about what those questions may be, and you can ask them in a little bit. We're not going to do that just yet, but you're welcome to do that. So the video that I put out earlier this afternoon, I don't know if y'all saw it or not. You know, Memorial Day is kind of a weird day to put out a video, so I don't know if you had a chance to watch it. Hopefully you were doing something fun today if you're in the United States and you celebrate Memorial Day, and if you're not in the United States, I still hope you were doing something enjoyable today. You know, but the point of the video was that these two students, now understand, I myself stand by what they say. As I said in the video, every single thing that these guys have told me when I check it out, because at first especially I did check things out, has turned out to be absolutely 100% true 100% of the time. So this has caused me to have a great deal of trust in them. This is how relationships work, right? So what I have to say on their behalf is, you know, what I am saying on their behalf, I don't have any firsthand special or insider knowledge into anything that happened here except for what I hear from them. But I do stand by whatever it is they tell me. So one of their big points of contention is this idea that all of these students knew about this tragedy well before it happened, like hours before it happened. This has been said by Washington State University Kim, who came on the other night. We had a live stream, and thank you, Kim, very much for doing that. And I think she still might be here in chat. Satan's Rockatol. Is that
Thank you, Heather.
Saints Rock? I don't know, but welcome. How are you doing? I just butchered that name. I'm so sorry. I just lost my train of thought on that. So one of the things that they really, you know, are having.
It's interesting that you said that,
Chick
Chick
Antique. I'll tell you
Antique.
about that in a minute. Is this idea that all of these students knew well in advance of when we know that the 911 call was made about the University of Idaho tragedy, which was not until 11:58 in the morning. Now, since the authorities estimate that this tragedy happened between, initially it was, what is it now, 4 and 4:25, I think it is. It was in the video. I don't know. These details start to run together. I think it was approximately that. It was about 8 hours later when the 911 call was finally made, which is very curious to everybody, including myself. Although I try to understand
What's up,
why
T-Rev?
it
Good to see you, bud.
took so long to call the authorities when something so awful happened. I'm going to be honest, I really don't understand. At some point, I put out a video about.
Now, I want you guys to understand something. The reason why I'm reviewing this is that I have a few issues with this. I don't have issues with her personally. I'm not, how can I put this? I'm not an ongoing supporter of hers, okay? Somebody referred me to this video. I went and watched it, and I have my opinion about it. I'm curious to see what everybody else is into with her, with what she has to say, because I have a thought on this, and that's kind of what I'm going to talk to you about when I see it. So this is not something I watch on a regular basis, folks. Her name is Kelly, and this is from Watch the Obsession, and that's why we're reviewing it. Like I said, I have a bit of issue with this, and that's what we're going to discuss, because I don't agree. So that's what this is about, guys.
How people react to intense trauma and fear, and it's, that you might freeze, flight, flop. I can't remember. There's 5 different things that people tend to do, and they're 5 F's. Or you can turn those possible reactions into 5 words that start with F, which kind of describes them, and that's legitimate. I mean, people, when you are faced with something very traumatic or terrifying, unless you are one highly trained individual, you don't really have a choice as to how you respond. But still, 8 hours is a very long period of time for the authorities to not be called. Okay. So,
Same
let's
here,
see.
Jules.
Hey, Annie Ruler, how are you doing? AC, welcome. Veronica Chestnut, how are you doing? Oh, cool. Thank you, Veronica. Hey, I appreciate that. I just saw this comment here. I haven't even read it yet, but I'm just going to read it from Annie Ruler. They're trying to account for the thump. That, in my opinion, is why they moved the timeline. Did someone carry E into the bedroom, or X? Was there blood in the kitchen or family room? Well, that's a really good question. So here is a difficult thing about what we do and don't know about this case. And I want to clarify something that I was talking about yesterday, which is why these 2 guys from the University of Idaho, we were joking around about calling them Mike and Ike. I don't know if I'm committed to that, but I always have to say the 2 boys from University of Idaho were friends with Ethan Chapin from Sigma Chi fraternity. You guys probably know who I'm talking about by now, right? One of the reasons they have a problem with the gag order is, well, first of all, let's understand the gag order, okay? The gag order does not mean that nobody in the entire universe can talk about the tragedy. Honey Bun, thanks for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my dear. And I do have 2 members only exclusive videos coming up. There's 2 up there right now. One is of Ethan Chapin golfing. I think it's just a really fun video, and just a couple other things. I don't post things all that much, but I do have 2 coming up that I think you're going to appreciate. One about the Watts case, one about this case. So thank you for becoming a member. So the gag order doesn't apply to everybody. It applies to people who are under the influence of the court. But because there is a gag order out there, a lot of people, particularly in the community where the tragedy happened, so that is in Moscow at the University of Idaho, are following suit, and they are wanting people that are associated with them to not talk about this case. And the idea that I have is that it's out of respect for the victims, and the 2 guys from University of Idaho feel the same way. So, I mean, I've told this a million times. I'm not going to go too deep into it, but someday they will come on camera and you will hear from them in their own voices, seeing their faces. They have assured me of that. I'm sure that they will. I mean, they can certainly change their mind, but I'm sure that they will. They have a lot that they want to say. But, you know, their fraternity doesn't want them to be talking. From what they say, the university doesn't want people to be talking. Their families don't want them to be talking. They're close with the Chapins. They're in touch with the Chapin family. They don't really appreciate, you know, people that are around them, you know, going and just like blabbing about this case right now. And hey, man, who can't understand that? So the problem that they have is as a result.
Now, the first question, the first problem, what's up, Randy? Good to see you. The first problem I have with this right now is that right there. The problem they have is they don't really appreciate people going and blabbing about the case, this, so on and so forth. These guys are on this show today, or not today, but when they did this, to answer questions about the case. They're blabbing about the case, in my opinion. So that is completely ridiculous. I'm sorry. That's the first issue I have. Yes, and that's what I'm saying. It to me, from what I've gathered, I can't watch her on a regular basis, you guys. I can't. This one I went because somebody referred me and said, please go watch this, Dago. You know, there's issues with it. Yeah, I agree, Salty, and that's wrong, in my opinion. Okay? I'm trying to get through this part. It's hard, but I'm trying to get to the point where we need to. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, okay. That was you. Sorry. Anywho, so just follow along, guys. Please be patient with me with this. I know it's hard. It's hard for me, so I know it's hard for you. We'll get through it, I promise. Just, you guys have stress balls, squeeze them as hard as you can. That's all I can say.
Is all of the gag order, the people who truly are closest to the case, the people who may have some actual knowledge of what is going on, are not talking. So what does that mean? That means that the rest of the free world is free to be talking about this case, really knowing jack squat about it. So that means Ashley Banfield on News Nation can go on and say whatever she wants, just saying, oh, I heard this from my source. Or, you know, Dateline. The Dateline that was on the other evening, I thought was, you know, I kind of thought it was total crap, to be honest. I started making a video about it. I didn't finish it. I don't know if I ever will. But most of it was talking about, you know, interviewing mostly retired, you know, profilers, giving this very basic kind of like mediocre, like novice psychological profile of Brian Kohberger, which we in the true crime community have been talking about this case. We've had that nailed for months and months and months, right? And then also, you know, who they have on there, that girl that he supposed, I can't remember what her name was, that he supposedly met on Tinder a long time ago, and they watched a movie and he was kept trying to touch her, like tickle her, she said, and she had to pretend she was getting sick to get away from him. And then, you know, they were talking about Papa Rogers, that Reddit profile that. Okay, so this story from the guy that's known as WSU Dave has some of the same issues that the guys have with a story that Kim tells. And this is when we're also going to get into some hard facts, and the guys are going to reveal some additional detail of their experience of that morning, which they have been very hesitant to discuss, or to allow me to discuss, I should say, up until now. But it is so important to them that we get the story straight as much as possible, or at least until the trial happens, because we all know it's going to be a long time, that these vicious rumors don't continue to circulate that are hurting the family members. Okay, next, I just want to, change something I said the other night on my live stream. So when I was talking to the two guys from University of Idaho, they felt that they knew who the person who's being referred to as Dave was, yet they still didn't agree with some aspects of his story, as I just discussed. Well, apparently, as they told me, and I believe them, they reached out to this person, one of them did, and the person swears it wasn't him and had no idea what he was talking about. So they've changed their stance on that. They just don't know who it is. They're not saying that he's not legitimate or he's not from the university or he's not in a fraternity or anything like that, but they just have no idea who he is. So take that for what it's worth. So if you happen to be watching this video on May 29th, Memorial Day, and happy Memorial Day to y'all, there's going to be a live stream tonight at 9 p.m. It's probably going to be a shorter live stream, I'm hoping, because I have to go to work in the morning. But I am going to have these guys available on text. So if you have questions for them about anything that has been said or anything at all, as long as it is appropriate, I can field the question to them via text, and you will probably get some kind of answer. So if you're interested in asking a question, be there tonight at 9 p.m. I'm not sure how I'm going to decide how I take the questions, but because it depends on how many there are. And hopefully, if you do have questions, you will get some answers. So as always, the most important thing here is to remember the victims, especially on Memorial Day. I was looking for certain interviews from the Goncalveses. Let me just see if I can find this here. So, you know, people are saying that the Goncalveses claim that they were first notified about Kaylee's death at 10 a.m. So some people in chat right here are claiming that. And hey, maybe that is what you think. Hey, maybe that is what you heard. But for those of you.
One thing I have a huge problem with.
Yes. Thank you, honey bun. Please stop arguing that they knew it at 10 a.m.
Okay, stop. Anyway, one thing I have a huge problem with is she had Kim on her show, just as we did, just as DT did. Okay, a few other, Alana, whoever, we all had Kim on our show. She just had Kim on her show right before she had done this. And then she goes into effect in this video and basically talks down to Kim, about Kim. Then why'd you have her on your show? Okay? I just don't like that. Okay? Anyway, so this is hard to get through, guys. I was trying to get to the point where they're answering questions. Now she's saying that it's tonight at 9 or something like that. This is obviously not the right video somebody sent me to. Moving on.
a.m. If you make that claim, please cite the source. Exactly. I mean, that's all I'm asking. It's just seriously.
Seriously. Okay. This is what I don't like is the attitude, the better than holier than thou scenario. Oh my God, I can't do this with her. I'm not gonna be able to do this. You can't say something in turn do the same thing, because she's saying, please stop arguing. This honey bun person is saying, stop arguing that they knew at 10 a.m. If you're making the claim, cite the source. And then she's agreeing with this, but at the same time, she's saying these things with these guys that she won't. Well, they're eventually going to come live. They're eventually going to show their face. They're eventually going to talk. They're eventually going to do. Why are they not doing it now then? What the hell's the difference of eventually and then? Does that make any sense to anybody?
No.
What's the point? What are you waiting for? If you come out next week or you come out today, you're still going to look the same. You're still going to be the same person. What the hell's the difference? I'm so irritated with this. You know what? We're not even going to do this at this point, because I'm just not. I'm going to snap out, and I don't want to do that. So we're good. I'm so pissed off about this. That's why I was going to do this, because it irritates me so bad. I want to know why these guys can say what they're saying, and she is betting exactly what they're saying. With what proof that she hasn't shown? But Dave is not, her guys have said that, Dave is bullshit, that she said basically that Kim is bullshit. I don't like this at all. She's basically making us all sit in this little box of hers and say, okay, well, only what Kelly is saying is real. And if you don't believe it, then you're just not a good person. That's how she's making me feel when I listen to her. Okay. I don't like that. I'm not that person. And that's what I'm saying. Like, what I want to know is, it seems to me like she's protecting somebody, and everything that is said about a sorority or a fraternity, she's standing first in line protecting that. Why? Because she was a sorority girl? Because if that's the case, that's the dumbest reason I've ever heard in my life. Just because you were in a sorority does not mean that they're always right.
Exactly.
That's the problem I have with this. What did you say? I'm sorry.
I said exactly.
There are some things that irritate me, folks. I hate when you guys see me angry about anything, because I hulk out at certain times about things that I probably should. I just don't like ignorant people. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that out loud. I'm not trying to call her ignorant. She's coming off that way. So the tone that she takes with people when she talks to her own people in her chat, it's just... Anyway, did I happen to catch Van's live? She had Rory on and another fellow. She was dropping some real surprises. She was on Van Life. When did this happen? See, I've gotten in touch with Rory too. I was trying to reach him. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. I don't know if he's comfortable with me or what the scenario is, but hold on. Let me see if I can find Van. Isn't she in here? Aren't you in here right now, Van?
She was at one point. I don't know if she still is.
I thought I saw her in here. Sorry, folks, to put you through that. I was trying to find something that somebody had sent me. Check this out. It was the wrong video, and I'm sorry. Promise I'll never make you guys go through that again.
Promises.
I mean, unless you guys want me to do it, but I'll have to take some kind of medication before I do it so that I don't amp out. Do you guys know what the title of her video was?
Thank you, Sudie.
What do we got?
She said it was good to see my smiling face on the screen.
Oh, I don't see your face. I just see your...
Well, my picture.
Your whatever it is. Yeah, your picture.
You don't want to see my face today.
Oh,
I'm a hot mess today.
Dumpster Fire Live. I will. I'd love to. Heavy metal. Maybe I should invite her on the show. I'd like to have a debate with her.
Oh, do I get to be the referee?
You're going to have to be the referee because we'll need one. That I can promise you. Maybe I should do that. Oh, no. You don't get me, Dive. I'm not. I promise you I'm not. That's why I took it down. I would like to have a conversation with her about certain things that I feel very strongly about that she's just kind of blowing off. Okay. Does anybody know the title of the video? Because I can't find it. Or did she take it down? Are you in here, Van? Because I can't find it. It was... Or is it the fall of FTX and the Idaho 4? That must be it. 6-3. Thank you, Amy. Hold on. 2 days ago. One moment. Why the hell isn't it showing up?
Terry said her last live was Saturday night into Sunday. Goodness.
She does some live sometimes. Yeah, but what's her name just said? Amy said the title was Xana, dated 6-3.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Is it under live or video? Because I can't find it under either. Podcasts. Nope. Lives. Nope. Did she take it down? She's usually always in here. Where you at, Van? It was the one about the FTX crypto crash. Oh, then okay.
So it's like the
Right here.
I was gonna say I just saw it.
Wow, I really am irritated now. How about that?
I can tell.
Okay, yeah, I found it. If this is the one, this is the one. So let's review this. She'll pop back in here. No big deal. Richard, good to see you. Oh, Heather's here. Good to see you, Heather. Thanks for jumping in. All right. So we're going to check this out. And because I have not seen this, I usually watch most of what she puts up. So, a bit messy, though. Okay. No problems, Vix. Good to see you, by the way. I try, T. I really do try. I swear I do. I'm so mad because I don't believe in talking down to people, and I don't believe, nor do I feel like I'm better than anybody. This channel, as I've stated, is your channel. I do this for you guys. It's okay, Amy. Don't worry about that, hon. That's no big deal. And I just don't like when people put themselves out there as if they're smarter or better than other people, because that's not who we are as people, folks. That's what's wrong with society, and I don't like that. So anyway, let's do this.
Multiversers said you might have to skip through some of it because the video is very long.
Yeah, Van has a tendency to explain everything, and there's nothing really wrong with that. She just likes to get all the details out. I respect it. I get it. Thank you, Multi. I will do the best I can. Thank you, Salty. I appreciate that. Love you guys too. All right, moving on.
I did stream, you know, the SDC, whatever you want to call them, with the American real. All right, let me see. I start investing. Any of that make any sense? And especially much better, but I still have so much more when it comes to this NFT thing. So let me finish that off at least. But definitely go on Google. You'll find that body parts were, you know, kind of washing up in the river.
Hold on. Did I go too far? Oh, Evil CJ's in there too. Okay. There's money. Send that my way. How far back do you want me to go, folks? Not the Bitcoin theory. When you're playing something speaking a Middle Eastern language on a YouTube video simply because he has okay, gotcha. Basically, a lot of money vanished and crypto crashed. Right. Yeah. So where am I at? Right here? Before or after this, folks? Yeah, Evil CJ was in here the other day.
David said about an hour in.
David Clayton. Okay, so an hour into the hold on.
He said hour and a half in.
So right about here, okay? I'm hoping this is right. Let's move on.
Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. I'm just trying to make sure I give the props out.
Jeez. I
Because
was
without
nervous
this
to be on
person,
your show.
I would miss it.
I'll be right back, Mama Bear.
Every single thing if it
Okay.
wasn't this person. That has been very nice driver, you name it. Okay, so here we go. I was going to do a separate program on this, but here's your Hannah, who's supposed to be dead and is also at the drug.
For real.
Wait a minute.
What?
That's Hannah Cleary. Wait, is that her?
From here, it kind of looks like it.
What the hell?
That's
That's
creepy.
definitely her right here. I know that's her. This picture here is Hannah Cleary, period.
Yeah.
Wow, wait a minute. Okay.
That's kind of creepy.
This is off. Hold on. She said it was supposedly a self-unaliving alien. Okay, Crystal. Well, I guess let's do this, folks.
No way.
This way.
Who's Hannah?
Oh.
Hannah is supposed to be had committed suicide because
Yeah.
of what happened at the house.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Bowling. Yeah, bowling, bro. We went into it. We'll talk about it again in one of our shows, man. If you
Yeah.
haven't heard. Yeah. If you haven't
Sorry,
heard about it.
Alyssa.
Oh. No idea.
Yeah.
She's right in here.
Wait, that's my
No.
Listen, nobody has come to me with the fact, at least that I've seen, and said anything about Hannah Cleary still being alive. So my apologies if you did.
Right.
I've never seen it. I promise you that I have not seen it, or I would have said something about this. So sorry. Who just said that? The pic is literally
Alyssa McGrath. said
yeah,
she
that I
could-
saw. Alyssa said when she said she tried, but nobody listened. If it wasn't me, hun, and I would have listened to that because that blows my mind if she is. So again, my apologies. If it wasn't me, so I guess it was Rochelle. You're right. So that's why I'm a little confused right now. Moving on.
No way.
I recognize now. That's got to be that building. That's the Grubhub, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
This is the
Oh.
same night that all that went down. So hold
No.
on.
way.
What did you say? Here, I have some notes about the Grubhub truck. Did you say the guy shady?
Yeah, the Grubhub guy.
Yeah.
The guy on camera selling at the register.
What if I told you the Grubhub audio is possibly fake?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the stream?
Yes. Oh, and
That's
the
what-
other thing too,
that's
the
what my source
Grubhub
told me.
audio is spiced. You can also tell that it's spiced because
Ooh.
my hoodie guy kept disappeared. Hold on, let me find my hoodie guy.
See, man, this is why we do this, CJ, because
So here we go. So
Uh-huh.
before I get to my hoodie guy, there she is. It's Hannah.
she's supposed to be dead.
I'm definitely gonna have to get my old episode when it actually was when it existed because
I know I have
I
better
went through
pictures.
this a
There
long
she is.
time ago.
You can't get no clear,
fucking
guys.
way.
You can't
Wow.
get no clear.
I'm sorry for swearing.
How can you fake the video?
You can. These videos have been cut and clipped and spliced, but here's the thing:
Oh, that makes sense.
you can't. I mean, yes, you can fake your death, but why would a college kid fake her death and then appear in a video? I mean, we can't 100% clearly see that that's her, folks. She does very much look like her, but we're still at kind of a distance. If this was right on her face and we could see it, so don't get too excited, but this is kind of crazy. I'll be honest with you. Hold on, let me move this off the bottom by real quick. I did not expect that. And yeah, Alyssa did say that videos were being faked, or the CCTV footage was being
Duplicated and
something.
altered
Yeah,
and edited.
right. She called in the other day and we were talking about that. So, right. And that's what I'm saying. A doppelganger, there are doppelgangers, folks. I mean, here's the thing. If we saw the guy, and I'm only saying this because we don't have verifiable proof, but we saw the guy that was in the video of the grub truck that looks identical to Enan Harsh. Am I wrong? The guy that had, I mean, I would say that's him, but people are looking at his face, and I've analyzed it like I do that. The chin's different, the distance between the nose and the mouth is different, things like that. And there's a lot of light issues with that too. So it could be him, but I'm not saying that it is, because he denied being there at some point. So, who said that? Where did it go? This thing's moving. I don't know what grub truck video she's using that's supposedly spliced, but the real one wasn't spliced. It was a live stream. That's what I'm saying. It was live. Yeah. And I have the entire night. This person comes up with some crazy shit. Harlot said, Miss Pa Annie said Kurt Cobain is leaning on the back wall. Annie, stop, guys. Stop. I just want to see what all is coming out of this. So you guys are a mess. I love you guys to death. Hold on. Let's go.
It's okay. Hey, I'm raised by wolves. I'll be cursing a lot. As long as it's not the first 8 minutes. That's what YouTube said. And I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'm hanging out with this guy that's wearing the number 1 jersey. So I don't know what
Right.
happened.
I'm
to them
telling you, the
specifically,
jerseys, yeah.
But I know that
That's a gang member of some sort, yeah.
I was just talking about this the other night. The Jersey dudes.
Definitely a gang member.
yes,
Oh
definitely gang members. Passing the drugs.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we're going
All
through
right.
the grub truck.
Let's see about
Wow, this is amazing.
Wow, you're blowing my mind.
I couldn't have done this all by myself. I really could. Maybe I could have.
No, you can't.
I don't know.
It's a team effort.
Here's
For
my.
real.
It is.
like
It is. I'll
Ethan.
go with that. Let me just go with that because
Teamwork
we
makes
all
the
need
dream
each
work.
other.
Baby.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is my hoodie guy.
That's hoodie guy, huh?
Hold on.
Okay.
He's the one that was talking to him before everybody got there, and this is the video I can't find that only Dr. Thrifty had, and I can't get Dr. Thrifty to give me the exact. So this is his secret friend that was there. All right, hold on.
The video of what? The grub truck?
Yep. He was there talking.
Use
to
my
the register guy.
use my
To the
video.
register at the very, very beginning. Hold on, I'm trying to find my hoodie guy. I know I sent it to myself. Where's my hoodie guy? Hold on. Drug mom. Maybe I sent it to drug mom? No. It's gotta be here. Nope.
Do you know what Dylan's father looks like at all? Does anybody know that?
I did, because he was talking at one point, and then there was one interview he did.
Is there any way you can find if he was at the grub truck that night? Because that's what I was told.
I was told that too.
And is one of these guys the guy that took off behind the corner and met the 2 girls?
Ooh, saying this one's rough.
The 2 girls
was
around the
there
corner
too,
there, and
but
then a
that doesn't
guy
make
ran
it
over
real.
there.
So I did not send me my hoodie guy. Let me send my hoodie guy.
I think he was wearing a black hoodie too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because I tried going to the Grubhub link and it didn't exist anymore, but I went through it on a previous show. So
well, here's and this is gonna blow your mind too. Okay, these kids or these guys are sick in the head. So hold on. All right, let me see if there's a way I can send this to you. I'm gonna have to do it this way. I don't know if I could send the video. All right. And then I'm gonna find my hoodie guy because I really thought I sent it.
So what? Just part of it was fake, or the whole thing, or
I was told the audio.
Not the whole thing. Yeah, it's
the
Oh,
whole
not
thing?
not the whole audio, but
Just
I
part
would
of
say
it?
parts of it were
Parts
they
of
were they were added. They were
What?
spiced so you couldn't see who was actually following who.
Mm.
What
Mm.
part? What part are you?
Probably when they're walking away, maybe.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you would keep thinking that the hoodie guy everybody was following was the
Mhm.
hoodie guy. So hold
It
on.
was the real hoodie guy.
I'm gonna give you my real hoodie guy. I gave you the face. So hold on, just gotta find the way he did look as a hoodie guy. Hold on. I thought I sent it. I swear I did.
Wow.
And you're gonna see because I did the screenshot while he was talking to the cashier guy, and he didn't order a sandwich at all.
Thank you, Brandy.
Sandwich, nothing. I'm gonna find you.
Yeah, I'm definitely going.
So who's the person that Maddie yells "F you" to?
That would be the guy that was standing next to the hoodie guy. Because he said
nobody,
something. He was talking to somebody that she was saying "fuck you" to. Sorry.
No, and I always thought, because I was analyzing that part, and it seemed to me like she was pointing between the two gentlemen in front of her. What do you think about that? It seemed like she was pointing to somebody, not even, not the bigger guy with the coat, and not the dude with the long hair talking to the girl. To me, it seemed like somebody in
One with the
between.
hat?
Yeah, I think he had the hat backwards.
Wasn't that supposed to be Jack Showalter, or is that somebody else?
I think he had like long hair. Like hat backwards, long hair, was talking to, I think, a blonde girl. And then there was the bigger guy with the truck that was talking to the boyfriend. And then it seemed to me like she was pointing in between them, because I think everybody was thinking she was pointing to the guy in the bigger guy in the coat. But to me, it just seemed like it wasn't at either one of those guys.
I don't know.
Someone in between. That's what I was thinking, Bubbly. Definitely going through
You guys
this
can
again.
still see my screen here, right?
Yeah.
You still see what I'm doing? Okay, good. I'm just waiting for my. There, it's not here yet. Like now, all of a sudden, I'm not going to get my mail. Are you kidding me? All right, this is going to be it. Please be it. Okay, here's my hoodie guy.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. So whatever the truck guy was doing, the register guy, he made sure that you couldn't tell because he was dressing up as close as possible to the one that's bouncing around the girls, so you can't see where he goes.
Okay, first of all, you guys, this person, don't start. Oh my God. What do you want?
Hey, Stewie.
Go lay down, bro. Okay. Somebody put this video up before and said that this was Brian Koberger. This is not Brian Koberger.
No.
Yes, it is. It's definitely not. Okay. This is not Enan Harsh.
No.
I'm just being clear on that. You know, I'm not saying that Van said it. Somebody else came to me and sent this to me and said, Dago, look, it's Koberger. He was at the, no, it's not. I'm going to tell you how. Koberger's face is longer. He doesn't look, this kid kind of has a bit of an ethnic look to him. Okay. His nose, his septum is busted on Brian's face right here. This isn't. Brian's face is a lot longer than this, and he's got a completely different look to his eyes. Okay.
Yeah.
This is not Brian, period. And this is not Enan Harsh. Somebody said this was Enan without glasses. No, it's not. It's definitely not.
He's got like little beady eyes.
Right. And it's not. There you are. I've been trying to get a hold of you, Tommy. Where have I responded to your thing and you never call me back or message me back, bro? What's up? Yes, we're watching Van's. We're reviewing Van's video. Reach it back out to me, Tommy. I needed to speak to you. If you would, please, I appreciate it. Thank you for joining us, by the way. I appreciate you. No, it's definitely not Enan or Brian. So thank you guys. I messaged you back, bro. When you messaged, I messaged you right back.
It's
When I
not
saw it.
Showalter either, guys.
Oh, no. Jack Showalter. No. Definitely not. Yeah, message me back, Tommy. If you could. I'll put here's the phone number again. On the ticker. Rolling at the bottom right underneath that point, bub. No problem.
Mandy.
No, I know you did. I know you did, Tommy, but I messaged you back. I didn't receive nothing back from you. That's what I'm saying. After you messaged me, I messaged you back, and then I haven't seen anything since. So I appreciate that. Absolutely appreciate that. So let's finish.
Dolphin, there was a lot of hoodie guys in the video.
Like, that's my thought. Like, if somebody says hoodie guy, which one?
Exactly.
There's like 15 of them. All right, hold on a minute. And I don't, the thing that, and like I said, I love Van to death, but I'm not so sure about the whole gang thing with those guys.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I'll have to double check on that one. Oh, okay. I didn't see it, Tommy. If you'd hit me up again, and then I can make sure I have it, I'll be sure to get you back in Messenger. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just send me another message, and I'll come back on it again, brother. I promise you, I will, because I'd love to talk to you.
Exactly, Mandy.
All right, let me move this along.
You don't see what he does. And he was arrested with Ian Harsh when they were younger, probably not too many years younger, maybe like 4 years, transporting drugs.
Interesting.
And including that other face I showed.
Does anybody else know who this guy is? You're okay, Jennifer. Don't worry about it, hon. Because I will say one thing about this guy in particular. He's not Brian. He's not Enan. But something's not right about him because he walks over to the camera, specifically stops and stares at the camera for a good minute and a half.
Yeah.
Nobody else did that. And he has this look on his face. It's just, he just stands there and stares. It kind of unnerved me. I'll be honest with you. Okay.
Exactly, Sylvia.
Oh, she's in here. We missed you, Sylvia, yesterday. What did Sylvia say? Let me see.
Sit.
I will admit that I have had this guy's pick saved for months. Yes, thank you. It's something. Listen, guys, I'm one of those people that observes things. You know that. And I get feelings about things here and there. And then if I don't feel strong about something, I won't talk about it because I'm not going to put something out there if it's false, right?
Right.
The first time I saw this dude walk in front of this camera months ago and just stand there, I got goosebumps.
Right. It's like, whoa.
It literally unnerved me. And I'm not that kind of a person, but I don't understand this. Look, something's wrong. He's looking at this camera for a reason. And for anybody to stop and stare and stay there for that long, it's like he's saying something by looking at this camera. That's what it tells me, okay?
Yeah.
It weirds me out, is all I'm saying. I'd like to know who he is and what his real name is. I don't know if she's saying that in here or not, but I would really like to know who he is. He's one of my suspects for revenge of Hannah Clear. So this guy was one of Hannah's friends? Okay, Carolyn wants his name too. So do I. I don't know if Van has his name or not, but I would love to have it.
You, the guy, hold on. Sorry. Back to the Spanish guy face. No.
Yeah, that does.
But you see.
Yeah, that does look like him.
That's him.
Without the mustache. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He's apparently, they say that he's kind of ruthless, so he's not someone to mess around with.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there he is. Okay, go back.
And he's the one that was talking to the grub truck guy that didn't buy anything.
Yeah. There you go. Here's his other buddy who was in the same damn vehicle as them when they got arrested with Ironharsh. And he's also the raggedy looking one that was standing in line getting a sandwich. And still, he did pick up the sandwich though. He stayed behind and did that. He didn't follow Keely out.
Wow.
Do you know the code word?
I don't think that's the same guy. Is that what she was saying? Was that this guy right here is the same guy we just saw?
I'm not quite sure what she was saying.
Because that's definitely not the same guy. Completely different people. That's Joe Crystal. Joe who? Joe Bideau? That's this little picture here. That's not Joe Bideau. Be nice, guys. Be nice. She, like I said, she may be, looking at things, thinking one thing, and it might be. Brandy, come on now, be nice.
Pappy Man said no. She said this guy and the guy staring in the camera were arrested with Enan.
Okay, gotcha. I couldn't hear her clearly, so my apologies then. No, it's not him. I agree. Right. Okay. All right. Moving on. Sorry, folks.
Word by chance?
What do you mean?
Like when you go to order a sandwich, what was the code word?
Oh no, I don't know.
Carbonara. What was it?
Carbonara or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the carbonara effect.
So I might have to go buy a carbonara and see if that guy works down there. So does he still own the grub truck?
He should still be.
I think so. I think so.
Because nobody really thinks that he's involved.
Right. Yeah. They praise for having the video,
And they use that spot for a reason with the truck and everything is because I believe there should be a manhole where they can.
Yes, there's a manhole right there. Yes.
And also because it's not just drugs that they deal. If they can sell somebody and they get enough money for it, they will snatch them up from there or organs or whatever's going to be worth money. They go through that. They disappear there. And then there's another thing that we found, and we stumbled upon. It's on Facebook when we were going down some of the things with Lake Campbell and the family, and we went into and it was by accident, where it looks like somebody's profile, but it's not. It's a profile in order to sell them. So what it is let's say they took a picture of your daughter. Okay, let's say you had a daughter. She's 16 years old. They took a photograph of her, or they took something off her Instagram or whatever. They put a bid out for her. If the bid's high enough, then what they do is they make plans of going to get her. Do you understand? And they do all this through Facebook. And they're fake file. They're fake. You can tell that they're not real because there's only X amount of photos on there, and they don't last long. They're too new, and then they disappear, and then other things start happening to your phone after you have opened that up because it's still trying to get you to come back and make a purchase. Another thing that I found too on TikTok was the same type of thing where they put numbers next to these girls. They kind of look the same, but they're different ages. And they 1, 2, 3, 4. And I wanted to show that too, but I'm gonna have to find that. But they're selling them too on TikTok.
Okay, this guy here, that's his picture circled. I think his name is Joseph. That's the guy that runs the grub truck. Am I wrong?
No, I think you're right.
Okay. All right. Anyway, do that anyway, Mikey, just to be safe. Thank you, bro.
So if they get a high enough bid for that person, that's the only time they go after them. They'll either put like a zip tie on their car if they're driving.
Yeah, we've heard of that. Yeah. Or mark their tire.
Yeah. And
he said
there's different hubs, not just this hub. There's different places, different hubs where they go and collect, you know, and make the exchanges for the money.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Is there a connection between these people and the corner club?
Caroline emailed you too.
That's what I thought.
Okay, so I'll give you that.
Because what if I told you the
Thank
corner
you.
club pictures
And Fry is involved with all.
is doctored as well?
Yeah, and Fry is a part of this. And, hold on, let me send pictures of this.
I'm not sure, Chief.
That whole town is just rotten.
I'm probably gonna get shut down.
That whole damn town is rotten.
Yeah, yeah.
Should we back out?
And trust me, be real careful because they will not let you, you know, out alive, or they will terrorize you in some way to shut you up or discredit you. So hold on, I'm looking for it right now because I have pictures of Fry there. Officer Fry, right? That's his name.
Yeah, the Chief Fry.
Yeah. He's there. He's there, and he's at the grub truck. He's been following the girls around because he's listening to what they're saying.
For good or bad?
Bad. If they're talking. Remember, they had the FBI combing that area long before this incident happened. It had nothing to do with the murder. It had everything to do with trying to bust the whole ring. So hold on, I'm looking for it. Why I can't find it? It's kind of, okay. Here we go.
So how come the FBI hasn't busted him? That's what I would love to know.
It's like my phone knows what I want and hides it.
Interesting.
Okay, so I got it. Hold on.
And that, okay, I know people are saying that the CCTV footage was doctored somehow, so on and so forth. And okay, I'll go with that. That's fine. But I'm almost positive when we reviewed that, somehow, I can't remember where I saw it, everybody swore up and down that the guy standing in front of who we were saying was Adam in the Corner Club video was Chief Fry, and it wasn't. It wasn't. It's not. That's the owner of the Corner Club, and he came forward and stated that because it was put out there that was him, and everybody made a big deal about it. He came forward and said that was me. I can't find the damn video now because I saw it on a video. Welcome, Pappy. Good to have you in the family, bro. Thanks for joining us. Again, another family member. That's awesome. Good to have you here, bro. 1 second. Yeah, he did. Amy, for those of you that didn't see it, there's a body cam video where the one officer walks up to the back of the house. Kaylee comes out, he says, you know, I'm here. She says, yeah, the noise complaint. Hunter Johnson walks out. He had the zip ties around his wrist. He sat down for him and he walked back in. So yeah, that was proven. I've seen that. What kids want to hang out with right? I can't imagine him going to a bar while this is going on, while this investigation is going on. Well, even before the fact, he looks like he goes to work and goes home to his family. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that that's a fact, folks. People do go to bars. Don't take it for that. That's a thought I had. But the other dude did come out and say that was him. There was no noise complaint. You're absolutely correct. They just took it upon themselves to walk up there and deal with it for no reason. I know what you're saying, Annie. And we're looking into it, I promise you. Sorry to interrupt again. I just wanted to say those couple things.
Thank you.
Handcuffs and champagne. That's what Dave had called it, yes.
I'm a little confused now.
With what?
Here we
Like
go.
this is
It's
And
crazier and
it-
crazier, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of like a movie, but just hold on, it's
But
coming.
way worse.
It gets worse more than you think. And you guys did watch the fact that they're having issues with the drugs, the way the drugs are coming in, where it's coming from, all the directions. I even have the maps for all that.
Interesting.
Let me just send what I have here because I don't think I can find a truck at this point.
I mean, I don't know, saying the FBI's involved. I don't know, like
He's not an FBI.
no.
The police department is. I don't know if it's
Captain
FBI.
Fry, man, not
Somebody
FBI.
was saying, somebody in chat was saying that.
But FBI was there. They were trying to deal with the drug issue at hand and other issues. They were there.
No, I know. I've heard this many times.
And what astonishes me the most is that all of a sudden they're not there that night. All of a sudden. So I'm not done. Here you go. James Fry, right? Yeah, there he is.
Mm-hmm.
Making his debut. And there he is at the corner club. And I don't know if this is the corner club or the grub truck, but I'll have to get.
You're muted.
Sorry again. These are two different people, folks. And I hate to say this. They do look a whole lot alike. I'm not kidding. They look a very, 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 very much alike. They're two different people.
Yeah.
That is not Chief Fry. Okay. And like I said, he came out instead because people were making a huge deal about that was not the chief. If you can get them in a side-by-side picture, they have two different body forms and everything, folks. I'm very good at analyzing pictures of people. We've done this. We did the Nicola Bully case, and I've spent a lot of time on that, differentiating facial structure and all that kind of stuff with this. Okay, I'm telling you, other than the fact that the man said it, it's not the chief. This guy's younger than him. He's not
Chief
as
Fry's
big
a
as
little
him.
more rounded.
Yeah, Chief Fry's a little heavier than this guy too. Actually, quite a bit heavier, and they're just different altogether. If you look at the chin, this guy's chin juts out a little bit this way more. Chief's is rounded. Okay, two different people. And like I said, he came forward himself and said, that was me standing in my bar talking to such and such. I swear he said he was talking with an employee or something like that, but that was not the chief. So if we can find that, Molly, that's what I want you to do. If you can find the video of him doing that, because I know we had it once, find that for me, please. If you can find it. That way I could show you guys. You will. Brian Hoffman said you will. JD's face on the white shirt on the dude behind Maddie. It's okay, Chains. Don't worry about it. Well, she puts in a lot of work. Sometimes I think she gets a little overwhelmed with it and over involved in it, but she does put in a lot of work, and she has come out with some good points. But I understand, and no disrespect intended. I get it. It's okay. We all have our opinions. Alyssa, you're saying you all might want to Google all the busts around that area. Joanne Segovia, police union executive, was just arrested 3 months ago for smuggling opioids for over. Wow. Huh. Interesting. Well, we will. We will look into it for sure. Thank you, Alyssa. I appreciate that. Listen, I'm not saying that police can't be corrupt or that they're not corrupt. I'm just saying this video here is not the chief. That's all. Believe me, I have my feelings about Moscow police myself. I promise you that. But this situation, I don't believe that's him. So, moving on. Sorry.
Get the photo of him at the grub truck.
It looks like the corner club owner, actually.
I mean, it's a small town, though, you know.
He's there following them the whole time. But why is he following? My issue is, was it because protection and the fact that they're already on to whomever they're planning to shake down, or if they were following her specifically to see if she's talking? Because remember, this shakedown that came through their house, they said, "I know what you did." Apparently, Maddie was, blabbing. When they said, what did you tell Adam? Mm-hmm. Oh, I told him everything. Well, either A, he was trying to keep an eye on them, or B.
Say, I have a question for you. So what do you think about this? So when Maddie and Kaylee are walking down the street, I have confirmation that Brett Payne has a big-ass white truck with blacked out rims. You think that was him?
White truck, right?
White truck, big-ass white truck, blacked out rims.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And like a roll bar in the back
that
covers the
roof.
roof.
Guess who has that exact same truck? Brett Payne.
And he parked right there as they
right
were
there.
walking. Yeah, that's the one.
Yep, I knew it. Found that out.
And also, and people are trying to tell me that truck wasn't at the blue house. It was at the blue house. It's right behind the house, behind 1122 King Road, in the driveway. But they're trying to tell me that's not the same truck, but okay.
Of course, I'm going to tell you that.
And then the next time you go onto Google to try and find it, it is a different truck now, but they blurred it out for a while. So I don't even know who's in that blue house anymore. I don't know, like, if it was empty, who owns it, nothing. So these are some of the things that I wish I was able to do
Molly.
work on, but I wasn't able to.
Okay, I think she's got. Okay, hold on a minute. She's got these houses and trucks confused. The black truck was the truck that was parked at the blue house, not the white one. And we already looked at the black truck. We've been following the black truck. Or blue, dark midnight blue truck that looks black. The white truck was not parked at that house. The black one was. Right, Jennifer. Or not Jennifer, I'm sorry. Who said that? This chat's jumping too fast. What the hell? Where did it go? Oh, Chief said it. Sorry. Quinn, black truck, yeah. That one I can see. And the white truck was talked about, okay? Because it pulled down the road as they were walking to the grub truck and then it parked. But that's not the same truck that was seen at the blue house, though, is what I'm saying. Like, I think she's getting things crossed here. Like I said, she puts a lot of time into this. That's very possible. So don't just try to be polite if we can. And yes, I have a picture with the white truck there that morning. Where at, Alyssa? Wow, the white truck where? And I you can send it. I'll look at it for sure. In the street, top of the hill. Right. Yeah, I saw that white truck, but like I said, she's saying that the white truck was seen at the blue house, blah, 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 and it's different. And like, no, she's got it confused is what I'm saying. I wanted to see what everybody wanted us to see on here. I didn't get to see this. I'll be honest. I'd love to have a conversation with Rory myself about his experience when he went through Moscow and Washington. Truthfully, just a one-on-one conversation with him. Unique's a digger from here. Yeah, she does dig, like hardcore dig, and she's got a lot going on. And I mean, guys, I've had conversations with her multiple times. And she's got things here, things there. She's looking, and she's doing it all for good, folks. She's got the same outcome that we do. She wants the same thing. Please do, Tommy. I'd love for him to call me ASAP. I'd love to talk to him. I was trying to get a hold of him the other day and I couldn't. So thank you, Chief. I appreciate you, brother. Because I want to sit down and talk to him, period. Hold on a minute. Okay. Now maybe tomorrow, if I can get him to get a hold of me, or I can get a hold of him, whatever. So I want to have just a generalized conversation with him about this, that, all BS aside, and just put it out there. You guys know how I like to do things, but like I said, don't be too hard on Van. Like I said, she's doing a lot. I mean, a lot, and she's nerve-wracked, and she's traveling at the same time all around these areas. Okay. And she's got so much stuff she explained to me. It's hard to find things. And I think she's getting some things confused like she just did with that. So it's all good.
Hi, Catherine.
She's out for the greater good.
It's not the interview that Chris Madonna did on the Corner Club in Main Street, is it? I don't think he interviewed anybody in that, though.
Chris? No, he just did a walkthrough and looked at everything.
That's what I thought.
Right. All right. Yeah, and Rory is catching up, but he's doing a lot, and I got to give him a lot of respect for he's boots on the ground, folks, and he's putting in the footwork, doing the thing. You know what I mean? And he looks, again, he's asking the same questions we've been asking. He's trying to get the right answers is all it is. So that's why I want to have a conversation with him if I could. All right, let me get through the rest of this.
He was there. He knows what's going on.
Well, I know. I never liked to look on that guy's face every time he was on the podium. Yeah.
Also, we were talking about the takedown of Paca, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brent.
Right.
Okay. Where's his roommates?
I don't exist. I already tried. Trust me.
Yeah. And then this gun down. I don't even think he's actually dead. I think that they apprehended him in a way, making it look like they killed him.
Really? I feel like that. Huh. Okay.
Wouldn't it be easier just to take him out? But yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like he really did pass, but
You think so? Because I don't know.
that's just me, though.
Who knows?
Kind of
Who really knows? Yeah. Who really knows?
Right. Nobody really knows 100%. It's all
And then-
speculation.
And then how long? The only thing I don't know is the timeline when Brent went down, or all that whole incident. Was it the day after the murder, or a few days after?
So December 14th is when it started at 9 p.m. and then went into 3 to 4 the next morning, and then that's when Kohlberger gets pulled over twice in Indiana at like 10 or 11 in the morning.
And I find that so weird because
Isn't
they
it?
go after Brent,
Mm-hmm.
then they go after him, and then I know that they have a fundraiser that's been going on using Brent's face and everything, for PTSD, or I don't say that right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what does Kohlberger say? Here's the weird thing, though. So, what does Kohlberger's dad say when on the first pullover? So the cop asks Kohlberger, "Where are you going?" And he's trying to explain that he's going to get Thai food, and his dad almost interrupts him and says, "Actually, we're trying to get away from we're leaving Washington State from that thing that happened." It's like, how would you know that already? So if you could drive from Washington to Indiana, that's a good 15, 16 hours. So that means he left.
Yeah, and that's weird too, because like they wouldn't have televised that right away. Nobody would have.
How would you know that? How would you know that? Yeah.
Oh, actually, my bad. The school will notify you on the phone. Sorry. Yeah, they would all know because he's part of the school. And on top of it, Brian Kohlberger was on dispatch.
Oh, okay.
Part-time, working on dispatch.
Okay.
And Kaylee was part-time typing up the police reports. They have a new person typing up police reports. That's why those police reports looks.
Okay, I'm confused. Heather, Higher Ground's asking for the PayPal link. If you could put that up, please. Did she just say that Brian was working for dispatch and Kaylee was doing? Are you here, Mama Bear?
Yeah, I'm here. I was trying to think.
I did hear that though, right?
I think that's what you heard.
Okay, that's. I'm not saying she's lying, but that's from what I understand, that's not true, folks. Okay, there it is. It's right there in the link sitting on the screen there. There's the PayPal, the Venmo, and the Cash App link. PayPal is the second to last one.
Yep, they're saying that's what we heard.
Okay, I need to talk to her too. It just does something. I don't want her putting things out that are way off and she's not right, and then she's going to get herself in some trouble or something, because
Right.
you can't. That's something you can't say. If he never worked for them, he didn't work for him. That's not good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Something's not right with this, because I looked into that. He never worked for any law enforcement agency at all.
Yeah.
Nowhere around there, guys.
I mean, he applied, but he didn't.
Right. I
denied.
don't. That's not good. There were rumors that Brian dented a squad car and was defiant. Wait a minute.
What?
And was defiant. He didn't. This was all early in the case. People were talking. Yeah, I don't know about that one, KP. I never heard that. Like I said, guys, I try to put out your number been sent. He's busy right now, but he has your. All right, thank you, Tommy. Just please have him get a hold of me if you can send a message as soon as he can. I know he's probably busy, but there's a way of checking Bix. Yes, it's very easy to do.
Joe says, watch South Hill Meat Lockers. Detective Brett Payne is one owner. Can't make this stuff up.
Say that again.
Watch South Hill Meat Lockers. Detective Brett Payne is one of the owners. Said can't make this stuff up, and he shoots wolves.
Okay, we will do that. Let me just finish this. I'm not gonna say anything else till it's done.
So bad. You know, whoever did it, number one, couldn't separate the police reports. Everything's all bundled up. The grammar's bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know who's been typing up their police reports for them. But the reason why they hire interns to do so is because they're short-staffed and they don't have the time.
Right.
And
It's a
then
very
the
small
very
department.
person I spoke to about it, who's the new data entry, basically said that it's hard to put down, type it up because you can't even read what they write down. You can't even read it.
That is pathetic. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's hard to find too.
Thanks,
Oh,
Doc.
nice.
That's sweet.
So any of their evidence and every single thing that they're doing, Kaylee sees it. Brian sees it. Any other intern sees it. There's no privacy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they were taking photos of the IDs and putting their phone numbers in their phones and stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I heard.
And then them bringing the FBI in.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that normal though when it comes to something like that in a small department? They usually do that just because they already know that they can't handle.
Yeah, they did that in the Poconos before that. Before the Poconos got really big, yeah, they would have interns come in and type up their police reports. That they would usually, get them out of Northampton Community College, and I think there's another college as well that they would hire them from. And it used to be that way. But now that it's more populated, they have more funds. They have more funds to add officers, to add the right clerks. Sorry.
Oh, you good?
Yeah, and then that's kind of what they need. They needed the funds. They need the heroism.
Sorry, Doc. I didn't see that till just now. My apologies.
I mean, it's all interesting if it's.
Thank you so very much.
You know, like,
Like I said, it's all
wow.
speculation, right?
Right,
That's
of
what
course.
I got up there. That's what
Yeah, we're
yeah.
YouTube. You know, that's
Yeah,
all
we're
it
just
is because we don't work for
assuming.
'em.
Yeah, why would they go after Xana? Why would they go? Sorry, I don't know who did that. Yeah, why would they go after Maddie, or you know what I mean? Why these four? And then there's nothing at all that happens to Dylan and Bethany. So now I was thinking, okay, so we don't hear them in the audio at all. What if they really were in the bed, sleeping and already in bed, basically?
Possibility.
And they really did come out and just say those things, and they didn't realize what was going on. I know everybody's like, oh, if they're fighting for their life, there's a lot of screaming going on. Very well, yeah. And then somebody sitting there saying, sit down, don't you move, blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
I mean, I would figure Dylan would have heard something, no
Oh,
doubt.
there's no way. There's absolutely no way. Yeah.
But now what seems like is that they are forcing Dylan to go with a narrative.
Yes.
And Bethany, when I don't even think they were there at the house at all. I don't think they were at all
Oh
there.
wow, really?
How come?
Huh?
It don't make any sense that they were. Okay.
I mean, that's actually I haven't thought
Right.
about it.
First time I heard that, but I'm interested to hear that.
Let me see. There's somebody that did a video
Mhm.
of the window area, and
Mm.
let me see if I can find the link for
I mean,
that.
I guess that would make sense, but
Ooh, we got this.
but then
This
What,
is gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
When they were doing the crime scene.
Yeah, and they
So-
show where they're in the living area where they,
Yeah.
where they would really take pictures,
Mhm.
where they're standing in the kitchen. Besides whatever I put out.
Where the lady's walking away, the forensics jacket lady walks away, and you see the
That was a
lady
good one.
kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
And
actually
my
watched that.
favorite- Yeah, my favorite. You watch that where they're right at the stairwell,
Mhm.
and she's explaining exactly where they're standing at the window.
Yeah, we were looking at that.
Kind of touch bases on what's going on in regards to the Idaho 4, Bethany Funk, the murders that took place at 1122 King Road, resulting in the deaths of Kaylee Gonzalez, Maddie Mogan, Ethan Chapin, and Xana Carnoti. Anybody who's reporting on this crime has jumped on the bandwagon in regards to the subpoena that has been served on Bethany Funk. Yes, Miss Bethany Funk. Well, it really isn't a surprise to me. Newsflash, everybody's going to be called. Anybody who was there.
For those of you that aren't familiar, the two people on panel with her are Rory from Thou Shalt Not Kill True Crime and CJ, Evil CJ? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. He was in here as a subscriber the other day. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I'm really confused right now, but anyway, I'm moving on.
Anybody who, especially the people who were in the house at the time of the crime. So that's not really a big deal to me, but I get it. Everybody is so entwined with this, most likely because Bethany Funk has been missing in action. She has been quiet. I mean, when it comes to Bethany Funk, you can hear a rat piss on cotton. So I do believe that Bethany Funk knows something. I really, really do.
A rat piss on cotton.
What?
That's brand new for me. I've never heard that. Lana just posted on a community page like a minute or so ago. She just got new body cam footage from the night before the murders. Okay. Well, let's end this and we'll look at that because I'm completely and totally confused.
Yeah, I had a headache and it just got worse watching this.
Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. I do want to talk to Rory 100% and have a normal conversation with him. Not nothing. And again, I'm not being disrespectful to Van. I just think she's confused a little bit because I'm confused now. I'm a little lost at this point. So yeah, that is a new one, by the way. I had to just repeat that again out loud. A rat piss on cotton. That's brand new for me. So enjoyable. Okay.
They want us to believe
Yeah,
that a
absolutely.
camera from 50 feet away picked up thuds, crying, dogs barking, and the person who's in the house where this is occurring is not hearing this. They're just asleep, right? No, ma'am, sir. I do not buy that, but that is just my opinion. And everything that I say in this video is a little
Just bear with her, but you'll see, and it'll shock you.
edged unless there's receipts. Now back to the commentary. I do believe that the reason Bethany Funk has been quiet as a mouse is the same reason everybody has been quiet as a mouse. You haven't heard anything from Jack S. You haven't Jack D. Nobody. Because there's a gag order and because these people are, I believe Bethany Funk is under witness protection, just like Dylan Mortensen. When it comes to this ID that has been located with Brian Kohlberger, I do believe that that may be one of the residents. It could be Bethany Funk. It could be Dylan Morton. We don't know. We just don't know. So at this point, we're about to find out a lot of information over the next couple of weeks or so, and I'm here for it. But as far as jumping on every single thing, making it bigger than what it is, I think that's just ridiculous. Now, one thing I did notice, and I always go back to the first press conferences that they were given. One of the reporters stood up and asked a question, and that question was, did the suspect go downstairs? And Chief Fry said, I'm not going to discuss that. It's a part of the investigation. Well, every question that you answered prior to that one, you gave a straightforward answer. It was either yes.
This is the wrong feed, Vix, you're saying? I need to go forward. Okay. Hold on.
Or no. Pane of that window. In order for that to happen, he has to be bending, evident, collecting, and things like that.
As well, seriously.
All right. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna remove. Stop.
And then there's pictures, and then they have a bar, correct? Correct.
That's good vibes.
You already know the brass wall is back here with this good vibe sign on it, and we know that. There's those other two pictures, right? These people are fixated on this area, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Something happened up here. Now I know that.
Yeah, we went into this.
Yes,
a
we
lot
did.
of pictures.
Okay, now we have talked about this a little bit here. Okay, this is something I don't mind talking about. It has been noticed. Okay, this area right here where the sign was, there was 3, 4, 5. It's okay, Amy. Welcome, hon. There were 3, 4, maybe 5 forensics people standing in front of this sign area for a long period of time, taking pictures, swabs, whatever they were doing. Right here, you can see that. Okay, that is the living room area, folks. Where the what the hell did that sign say on it, Mama Bear? Do you remember? Something.
Good vibes.
Good vibes. That's it. Thank you. Sorry, I'm
You're
still
welcome.
reeling from earlier. But you can see in this video right here, if you look for a second, let me pinch it back just a pinch. That was too far, but just watch, folks.
As well, seriously.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna remove. Stop. And here we go.
Thank you, Danielle and Kara.
Got it. Make sure I get us to the right
There's
place.
no window on the side. So where did you see this naked person running from? There's only.
You get past the naked person because Apparently,
4 o'clock in the morning
there's a naked
in
person.
November.
Right? I was making
Tough
fun
Stone.
of this naked
Right.
person. Hold on. There we go. Okay,
This
this
back
is it.
wall has a grass thing on it.
Okay, so this is in the living room area. Okay. Am I wrong, or does that look like it's moved? Or is that just the way I'm looking? Okay. There's the hallway. Okay. See the hallway right here? Right past Kaylee.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then we have Bethany, Maddie, and okay. Wasn't this sign over here? Or is it, am I wrong? It's not moved. Okay. All right. I was just making sure. Thank you, Alyssa. All right. So this is the living room area because behind them is the sectional couch that we saw in that video, right? I'm not saying that's the same couch that was in. I'm just saying, like, right behind where the girls are standing in this area coming towards us, per se, if we're looking at this, is where the whole living room area is. And they were standing in that area, in that living room area, focused on that, as you're going to be about to see. So something happened in that vicinity right there, obviously, or they would have been standing there. That's the point. All right, I'll keep going. I'll shut up. I'm sorry. Sorry.
And then there's
Yeah.
pictures, and then they have a bar, correct? Correct.
That's good vibes.
You already know the grass wall is back here with this good vibe sign on it. Nobody knows that. There's those other 2 pictures, right? These people are fixated on this area. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Something happened up here. Now I know that
Yeah, we
for
went into those.
take
Yes,
a
we
lot
did.
of pictures, they do a lot of evidence collecting and things like that. But clearly something happened up here in this living room, right? Clearly. They're taking lots of pictures. They are
Then
discussing
I'll take you
what's
to the
going
stairs.
on. They're not just in this area for no reason. And there was a pong table. You can see this little white right here, this little white table sticking out. And then she's between that table, pong table, and the little bar.
This is excellent.
Mm-hmm.
That's right before the
Nice job.
hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will say, okay, I don't know if this is just me observing something. I know I'm going to keep watching, but it looked to me like she just stepped back, like backwards, stepped over something and knelt down as if there's a body there. I'm not reaching, folks, but that's what it looks like. She stepped backwards over something and then dropped down. I mean, I'm just saying that's what that looked like to me, and I'll do it one more time. Okay? And I'll shut up again.
Evidence collecting and things like that. But clearly something happened up here in this living room, right? Clearly.
Watch this.
They're taking lots of pictures. They are
Then
discussing
I'll take you
what's
to the
going
stairs.
on. They're not just in this area for no reason. And there was a pong table. You can see this little white right here, this little white table sticking out. And then she's between that table, pong table.
She was stepping over around something.
Yeah.
If you've seen that, okay? Trying not to step on something. So there was somebody there in that realm, which we were not told that. Because if we're looking at that sign, the hallway, Xana's room is, Dylan's room is here. Then there's, yeah. So there was somebody there that we were not told about. And then she knelt down as if she's swabbing a person or doing something. Maybe I don't know,
Right.
but that's definitely not what we were told. Okay, or blood. Yeah, that's possible, but and it's possible.
Something.
definitely something. Anyway, again, I will shut up. I'm sorry. Higher ground. I seen you asking questions about a PayPal. Are you having issues with that or something? Or was that with you, Mama Bear?
He said that he sent me a PayPal.
Oh, I thought that was for me earlier. I feel stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Moving on.
Maybe he sent you one too.
It's okay. My apologies. Anyway, thank you, CC, for that. Appreciate that. Anyway, let's shut up, Dago, and move along.
And the little bar.
This is excellent.
That's right before the hallway. Now look right here. They are at the stairwell. They are clearly at the stairwell. By his elbow, you can see the door frame that leads back where Xana and Ethan were. He is looking and discussing something very, very serious with her. I'm going to rewind that back just a little bit, and I'm going to slow it down. Look, you can see where his head is. You can see his head is in the second pane of that window. In order for that to happen, he has to be bending over in front of that window pane.
And he is bent almost in half, so he's down pretty low to something or somebody. I agree with that. Could you break up the replays, please? Well, I saw that earlier, Virgil. What do you mean by that? Thank you, by the way. What I don't understand what you mean by break up the replays. Does that make any sense? Thank you so very much, Virgil. I appreciate you.
Maybe like instead of the full like 4 hours, break it up into like 1 hour chunks or something.
Can I do that?
I'll have to think about it, and I probably can.
I'll have to look at it.
Yeah.
Maybe he means add chapters on YouTube. I can look into it. I'll definitely try, Virgil.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
There is blood on the rail of the stairs. I will send you. Okay. Alyssa, thank you.
And where you see that straight line, that is where the hallway leads to Ethan and Xana. So we know that his body is propelled out further than that. And this wall is blank, so nothing's on this wall. This is the only wall in there that nothing is on. He's looking over at whatever she showed him or whatever. And he takes a picture. Watch, you'll see the flash. See?
Yep.
Let's do it again. See, she calls him over. He takes a picture. And you can clearly see that that area is where that hall is, and that's down those stairs. So whatever happened there, it was significant enough for them to pay this much attention. And I don't believe that you, Bethany Funk, was downstairs and you didn't hear shit going on upstairs.
We said that the other night, with the
We
model.
kind of gave you a pass because the way that the house is built, we originally was like, okay, well, maybe she didn't hear anything, nothing. But no, they're too far over on this side of this house for you not to have heard anything. Because if Brian Kohlberger was going to go straight from that kitchen area to Xana and Ethan, there's no reason he would be over by that stairwell and that window. There's just, I don't understand that.
Right.
Okay. So this is the inside of 1122 King Road.
What do you mean, Alyssa?
We've looked at the outside and we know that this is that front window. Okay? This is that front window right here. So again, we're focusing in on this window. I have put a red line here because we want to focus on this line, okay?
You said you were sending that picture, Alyssa, of the blood on the railing. I appreciate that if you would. So this is, okay, perfect. She's right where I wanted to see where they were.
And this is going to tell us where these two forensic investigators were standing and kind of give us a clue on what they were doing. Okay. Now, here they are again. Remember, I showed you this earlier. This is the young lady. Now, she would have to be standing close to to the wall on the right-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
She would have to be standing close and kind of forward in order to be in the front frame of this window, right? Right? Because we can see her. So that means she's probably standing somewhere like right here where the red marker is. He's right beside her, right here. So whatever they're looking at and taking pictures of, it's right in this area. It's right here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are we clear that this is the window frame? This is the window frame. She is being seen in this frame right here.
Yeah.
And he is being seen in the second frame in the back. So he's standing just a little bit, outward, a little bit further and look. So here we go. I'm going to play a little bit more because I want to show you this hallway. You will just see the
1 second,
line in
Nelly.
this hallway, and you will see that when he bends over, when he bends forward, he will bend past this line.
Mm-hmm.
Look. So you see his arm is extended out over that. He walks in, he looks.
Yeah, the corner of that wall right there.
And you can clearly see, if you look right there, his arm is extended out. And this right here is not the banister. This is bushes outside. But she is clearly standing. She's clearly standing right at the top of those stairs. Take a look at this because I want you guys to see how this officer was looking in this door as well. You tell me, why would an officer, why would he be standing here looking like this? Why wouldn't he just go in if there was nothing there? They're clearly standing there, right? Look how he's peeping in there. He's right at the stairs. So what is...
Yep. Look. See how this person's kind of leaning and looking, and they're all, this guy back here, they're all looking at something right there inside the door.
Right.
Wow. She's very observant. I love it. Who is this? Whose channel is this?
I don't know.
We're going to find that out because I'm going to be checking her out.
It almost sounds like, shoot, what's her name? I'll have to think about it and let you know. Can't think of her name at the moment.
True Crime with Shane.
Oh, that's not what I was thinking of.
Thank you. I will be subbing and checking her out. I like how observant she is.
What does that mean? I mean, make it make sense. It doesn't.
So we got jacked at the stairs.
This video right here was very, very telling to me. Very telling. So as you guys can see, they are congregating in this area. They had a pong table sitting there, and that's what these people are focusing on. I mean, they are really focusing on this area. And I have these images up to show you guys. They had a pong table there, and then they had a little lighted bar. She is right between the two. I'm going to slide this right over so you can see. Take a look.
Yeah,
And
she did a way better job
like
than
I
me.
said, there was a pong
She did
table.
amazing.
You can see the red
This
cup
is awesome.
on the table. You can also see it where the blue dot on the picture. They were really focusing in on this table where the kids were playing beer pong. I also wanted to include a picture of Xana Cornotto's room. I had never really saw the inside of Xana Cornotto's room. And
All right, Alyssa.
it totally slipped past me. But I wanted to include it for anybody who was kind of trying to get a visual because I'm a visual person and it's very important to see things. It doesn't show much, but it does show that her bed was against the wall with the window, so towards the front of the residence. That being said, I definitely believe there's something strange going on surrounding Bethany Funk. I always thought that there was something with Bethany Funk. The reason why she was so quiet and kept so far out of what was going on, this new motion that has come forth, the quashing of the subpoena, the agreement to meet and take her statements in Reno. You guys, let me know what you think. Make sure you subscribe, become a part of the family. It means a lot to me. Leave a comment below.
Right. Yeah,
kind of what-
because
All right. Now, that was interesting. That was very interesting. Um,
Just a heads up, it's 4 o'clock.
yeah, I'm gonna have to bring this down to a close, for sure, guys. Let me check the emails here real fast, though. Thank you guys for pointing that out to me. I appreciate that. All right, Alyssa, thank you. Got a few here. True Crime with Shane. That's okay. Okay, so this is what Alyssa sent me. And this is the same area. This is a different, looks like a different angle, but right here, she's saying there was blood on railing there. So that's, I see what you're saying now. Yeah.
Hmm.
There was probably blood everywhere. I'll be honest.
David Clayton says it's called The Hard Truth.
The Hard Truth. Okay. Well, who's True Crime with Shane then?
Not
All
heard
right.
of either one of them.
I'll just check them both. And that will be, that's tomorrow. We're going to go into that tomorrow. And hold on a minute. I did get your email as well, Carolyn. No worries. Hold on. All right, we got that. I'm hoping that Rory will get Rory. Never say that name right. Gets a hold of me sometime throughout today too. Wait a minute. Alyssa, you sent me this other email that says proving the Photoshop. I'm kind of confused. More photos, folks. Don't worry, guys. I'll find out who it was and what it was. I think so, Amy D. Okay, there's the good vibes sign. That's a Marshal. That's a U.S. Marshal right there. There's the Tyvek suits. What is it that you're showing me in this picture, Alyssa, with this circle, half circle here?
She said that that a door was there. There's a door right underneath the balcony.
Underneath.
That's
Yeah.
the sliding glass door, right?
Up here?
No, down underneath the balcony. Isn't that the sliding glass door?
Yeah, that's the sliding glass door on the second floor. This is Maddie's room. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I see now what she's saying. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, here's what I'm saying. Okay, this is the sliding glass door on the second floor, right? That's in the kitchen, right?
Right.
Okay. So, and then we have the balcony above.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, okay, so if that balcony was above, from what I understood, the balcony wasn't that Maddie's room.
I honestly don't remember. I'd have to look at the maps again.
The lower sliding doors are on the ground level. They're on the second floor level. They're not on the very ground level. That's the second floor that goes right at the sliding doors go directly into the kitchen.
Right. You guys have to remember, which is what was messing up my thinking. The ground level or first floor is underground to an extent.
No, the balcony was Maddie's room because her pink boots were in that. Oh wait, you might be right because that window. No. Yeah, I am right because if you're looking at a back view of the house on that balcony, you see that window that was Maddie's that had the boots in the window. Those pink cowboy boots were hers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Maddie's. But if we're looking at this right here, the balcony is showing the living room sign, right? Is that possible? All right, guys, we got to come back to this tomorrow for sure because I'm confused and this is crazy.
Yeah.
Something is off with this for sure. The back sliding door is the second floor because that's the floor that the kitchen was on. The ground level is the driveway level. It's on a hill that goes down that way. I'm sorry that part of this stream was kind of crappy, guys. My apologies. The beginning, it was slow. I was trying to read through emails to show you guys things and catch up on this at the same time. I didn't have a chance to.
It was my fault.
I didn't want, no, it wasn't. I didn't want you guys to have emails sent to me that I didn't get to see. And I wanted to make sure I was able to answer your guys' questions at the same time. So it's my apology. Tomorrow will be better, I promise. And like, I want to get into this here. Okay. And some other things too. And maybe, like I said, Rory will contact me and we can go from there. So,
Alyssa said, but the guy in the pic right behind him is a doorway where the damn sign was in the top right. The guy
right here.
in the pic.
Right there.
Right behind him is a doorway. Yeah, I see the doorway behind him.
Yeah. Who said this?
And sign was in the top right. Alyssa.
It's okay, Alyssa. You're all right. Damn sign. Okay. I know what she's saying. Well, we're going to get into this a little more in depth tomorrow. I will pull up the inside of the house again with the virtual thing that we had, and we'll go from there because this doesn't make any sense, what I'm looking at now. And Tommy, thank you for getting a hold of him for me and responding to me.
And Heather said that's Kaylee's room. Kaylee had a good vibe sign as well.
She had one in her bedroom too.
That's what Heather's saying.
There was nothing in Kaylee's room though. There was no blood. There was no nothing in there that they had to go in there for, at least from what I understand. We're gonna go back and look at this, the house and everything in the rooms and all that, because I'm kind of confused now. Thank you, Heather. We'll check it out for sure. There's so much involved in this, folks. That's why we're all lost.
Yeah.
Cindy, good to see you there. Thank you guys for joining us today. And thank you for the info and the emails. I'll try to catch up on more of the emails, guys. I promise you. And we'll get right back to this tomorrow. No worries. We're not going to miss nothing. And I'm going to try to talk to some other peeps and we'll check out what yeah, I'm gonna try to get a hold of them and get them on here too, Tommy, just for a conversation piece, you know, to be able to talk back and forth with them and get their opinions and thoughts. And I'm gonna check out Xana's stuff too, see what she says, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. Thanks again. Thank you for jumping up, Mama Bear. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
As always. You guys have a great rest of your day. I will see you all tomorrow. Please, guys, if you would leave a comment after the fact. Again, my apologies for the beginning of this show being kind of crappy. I was just trying to get things done at the same time. Love you guys to death. Have a great rest of your day. I will speak to you all so very soon. The rest of you guys that will be here tonight, I will see you tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are covering the true story behind the movie The Killing Fields, based on a story out of Texas. Very interesting story. For those of you interested, please stop through. It's an interesting story, guys. There's a lot to it. I'm looking forward to that and seeing you guys later on, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you, Ms. Heather. Anybody that may have donated to support the channel, thank you so very much for that. Membership wise, welcome again all to all the new members, and anybody that has become a member, thank you for that as well. I appreciate you guys for all of that. Don't forget, guys, to remember to love yourselves and love each other, because that is all we got nowadays. I will see you all so very soon. Some of you guys tomorrow, and the rest of you here in a few hours. Love you guys to death. See you on the other side. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. I'll see you tonight. Have a good rest of your day.